We live? Does this work? Oh my god, YouTube! And I've been sat here for like 2 minutes! It's longer! It's like 4 minutes! I've been sat here just being like, connect, 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 connect. Oh my god, this fucking website. Anyway, let's get started.
It's been a while since I last cried. I drown at the thoughts of suicide with chemicals and lots of pills. I guess it's still cheaper than a hospital bill.
Bro, I have crazy stuff for tonight as well.
And empty. I wouldn't care if the world was empty. I have goals and Pacific Coast dreams. I also have low self-esteem. Socrates and the Apostles' Creed and everything else that I've ever believed. Is it all a sham? Is it all a lie? I admit I'm afraid to die alone, alone. I don't want to die alone, alone, alone. I don't want to die on my own. I just wanna tour around the world and matter the most to just one girl, but I don't think that I ever will. Everything moves fast when I stand still. Now I am so numb and empty. I wouldn't care if the world was empty. I've got problems with no remedies. I've also got self-destructive tendencies. I'm a fucking loser and I don't talk to girls, as I've never had a teenage romance unfurl. I listen to the Beach Boys in the darkness of my room, and I make my own music in the hopes of getting you with me.
What is going on tonight? I thought I'd run out of cigarettes. It's gonna be one of those.
I am so lonely.
times and all my bitterness just seemed passe. Because I realized as soon as I said it, how long would it take to swim from Jones Beach to Indonesia? And maybe you're waiting on a call from me. And maybe you're working at a crowded restaurant, and you're the one who's got a life so fucked up you don't know what happened. Just like you saw me working at some restaurant in Paris, 'cause my life was just so fucked up, and I don't know how it happened.
Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening. How are we doing, everybody? How are we doing? I have such a jam-packed show for you tonight. There are so many things to go over. Jidion's in the thumbnail, but frankly, he is the last thing we're getting to. I have so much other shit. Like, bro, we've got, like, fucking... oh, dude, there's so much. We've got some stuff from Harmful Opinions with latest stuff on, like, AI. It's very short, but I think it's worth talking about. And, like, basically just creators and the way they see YouTube. We've got the bearing response to the quartering. We've got some quartering updates, and then we'll get to Jidion. We've also got to talk about Wendy Ho, and we're also going to talk a little bit about Aiden Underground. It's a tiny bit. It is a tiny bit, just because I thought it was funny. But we are gonna be doing a whole host of things. It's a real smorgasbord of content for you this evening. So I hope you're excited. I'm certainly excited. Transnight with 2. YouTube said, yeah, we might not want this one. I feel like it's been like the ones with the EDP in the fucking title. Like this did it to me like in the last stream. I'm getting a little paranoid. Maybe Nick was right. Liquid Jar with 5. I was waiting for the day you covered this idiot. Glad it's now. What I'm going to say about the Jidion coverage is this. I imagine that this is like the beginning of covering Jidion. I'm interested. I want to see what his response is like. I know there is more stuff, like there's a call-in with Kayla, there's like her video, there's a load of other stuff that he's done. So that requires some digging on my part. I've been doing other things today. So I imagine there'll be more, because this seems like kind of fucking crazy. We're also not talking about it tonight, but Alex Rosen has been like crashing the fuck out on Twitter over this shit, which is very funny, but I haven't got the tweets to hand. The Gaming Truge with 5. The Wendy Ho strikes is so you are in for a treat, Beckett. They are fucking nuts, and mainstream commentary is not ready. I know, we're going to talk a little bit about that to begin with. We're going to talk a little bit about that to begin with, because fucking hell. Dude, what the fuck is going on? Oh. Himpiad's interviewing him Sunday. That should be interesting. That should be very interesting. Okay. Sorry, let me just have a little drink. I've been modding Fable all day. That's what I've been doing. I say all day. It's like the last 4 or 5 hours trying to like learn how to mod Fable, the Lost Chapters. And about 5 minutes before stream, everything corrupted and broke. It's very annoying. Oh, dude. Bro. Okay, that's like wasted 4 hours. It's fine. It's definitely my fault. Anyway. Anyway. Let's get started with this one. Okay. So again, this is another one not deep diving yet. Because I haven't had time to go through. I've been sent a few things. I've heard about this woman. The first thing is Wendy Ho has been struck. Wendy Ho has been struck by some psycho Wiccan magic bitch. I don't know fucking how to describe this woman. She's a complete fucking freak. Wendy Ho posted, I'm a little shocked. Mid-Zeo cosplayer is giga retarded, so I assume she just smashed the keyboard with her massive forehead until it went through. Well done. I'm sure this won't bring even more attention to you, lol. Well, yeah, this has been going well for them. Because God, why the fuck would you do this? Like, we're gonna have a look at the short that got struck in a minute. I actually can't fucking believe that they struck this shit. What an absolute retard. Not the links with the 25 PLN. First time for a while catching you live, usually a VOD watcher. Well, welcome in. Thank you very much for the 5. I'm glad you enjoy the VODs. I do appreciate all the lurkers, all the VOD watchers. You guys are all fucking awesome. She's under attack by the shaman. She's under attack by the shaman. Kicking with the 100 Swedish crowns. Good evening, Becky baby. I hope you're not as sleepy today. Also, love that you joined me in bullying Mitch. There's a reason that I like it here, and that I like you. You also like to fuck around. Yes, dude. Yeah, bless Mitch. Bless Mitch's little cotton fucking socks. So, I just pointed out that I'm just learning about this. This woman seems like fucking crazy. We're gonna have a look at the short itself that got hit. I'm sure. Listen. I'm sure it must be terrible if she's this upset about it. Okay, so let's have a little look.
This is the greatest drama of all time. Of all time.
I don't care what y'all say about my wife. I don't care what y'all say about my girlfriend. I love her.
Like, I don't
no
give a
matter
shit.
what. Then for
Literally,
you,
Get
I
Lucy
don't.
on the phone. Get Lucy on the phone.
So I'm assuming it's this girl up here. This girl up here. Like, I'll try and maximize it a second. This girl up here, Midnight, is the one who is like attacking Wendy Ho for the crime of mockery. I don't take this shot is so obviously fucking fair use. Come on, bro. Come on.
And all my shit kind of
This is
glitched out
insane.
on the audio. Give me a second.
Yeah. Oh, no,
what I
fake ass
have
Wiccan.
is a black candle, and it will get rid of
Oh,
the
shit.
negative vibes.
Oh shit, dude,
that
she's
you
got a
all are
black candle,
bringing right
guys.
now.
Guys, she's got a black candle. We're fucked. I don't think you realize how.
Oh fuck, what was that? Dude, I hate fucking Firefox. Right, dude. We're in 2026 and there's a crazy Wiccan chick on a fucking... Apparently her live streams are all like nonsensical fucking nonsense. I expect I'm going to be finding out at some point because, I mean, I am interested because I've already seen this short. I cannot tell you what would possess this person to strike Wendy Ho. There's like, I am so much meaner than Wendy Ho is. Like, I get people wanting to be like, yeah, fuck this Beckett guy. But this is just like laughing at some Wiccan chick. I literally don't get it.
Fucked we are.
And I just lit it up.
Oh
now.
shit, she's lit up. We're on a timer, dude.
As you see here,
Say your goodbyes.
this
When the candle goes out,
is a
we're
red
done.
candle.
Oh
red
shit.
candle represents
No, dude, she's fucking mixing red and black candles. The fucking Eastern Seaboard's gonna go up.
and positivity.
That's not what red means. She is a fucking fake ass Wiccan. I looked into all that Judeo-Christian shit. I used to be really big into that. I used to know like the binding of.
Do you think this is what made her strike Wendy Ho? She's like, listen, I can take the mockery, but don't you dare accuse me of being a fake Wiccan. Don't you dare do it. This is my religion. Bro, fucking crazy Wiccan chicks. I can't, bro. What the fuck?
The archangels to the fucking four corners of the circle. Like I used to know all that shit.
Now, and I light this up
Oh shit.
and mix with the black. Your
Sober.
negative vibes.
Hold
away.
me, baby.
If you're wondering whether this chick may be like into, I don't know, something like Has Been Hotel or something, she is. we'll get to her private Twitter account in a second.
On my circle.
Dude, sorry. Negative. You're gonna need a lot more than fucking candles to fucking get rid of me, bro.
Oh yeah, like this is basically fucking completely inoffensive. Now let's just like have a quick look. This is their page. I'm Midnight. I'm AI singer for Mostly Has Been Hotel. Now, apparently, from what I've heard, this woman is like actually clinically retarded. She's like she's like a failed VTuber, not because she's like not popular enough to be a VTuber, but because she couldn't work out how to get the fucking software working. She's like this. She's got like multiple accounts, and it's just like a complete fucking freak. I don't know. I'm kind of interested. Is she AI? I don't, fuck only knows. God only knows. The Arcana with the two. We shouldn't have stopped burning witches. That's so true, bro. That's so true. So yes, go and give your support to Wendy Ho. Go and like this tweet. Go and give it a little attention. Go and give it a little attention. Actually, I'll copy it. I'll put it in chat. I'll put it in chat for you to go and give some support. Okay. Go and give some support. Because like, listen, if the intention is to shut down criticism, by striking Wendy Ho's shorts, like, listen, there aren't many things when we're doing this that I think fuck people. Fuck, dude, sorry. When I think, you know, totally fuck people. But if you're gonna literally just be like, yeah, fuck you, how dare you criticize my candles, I'm gonna strike you and do damage to your channel. Yeah, fuck you, come on. Don't listen. You put yourself out there. It's not our fault. You're a weird bitch on live streams. I don't know what to tell you. Welcome to the fucking internet. Fuck you, basically. So yes, go give some support. Go give some support. Now, from one locale to another, let's let's have a look at Aiden. Now, for those who are aware of the ongoing fucking monstrous Saint drama, some DMs dropped. I don't know if some of you have seen these. Some of you may have done. Most of you won't have. But some DMs between me and Monstrous dropped lately. Of like talking about this nail polish shit. Now, I've said this publicly before. That like the worst, I think the worst of these DMs is like she was like, oh, what nail polish should I wear? And I was like, yeah, I get to like pick your nail polish. That's fun because I am an absurd individual, and I like nail polish. It's really not that complicated. I don't, I don't know. I fuck, dude. Apparently somebody was like, is this Beckett's fetish, bro? If my firstly, if I'm a YouTuber and my fetish is nail varnish, I like, dude. Thank God if that was actually my fetish. Because, like, that is, like everyone else is getting fucking blowjobs from Soul Skibbity, and Dickers is, like, turning some girl's vibrator on, or, like, fucking, like, over the seas. I just... My shit's apparently really tame. No, I just think nail polish is fun, okay? I used to be a goth. I used to wear a lot of nail polish, okay? I can't do it now. I can't do it now. I can't seriously go to work and like wear nail polish, okay? I can't be a YouTuber and wear nail polish as well. That you know, that's a very particular type of video essayist that wears nail polish and it always ends badly, okay?
Some options. If we're not gonna do anything EHD related, I mean, we could just watch the Dickers stuff, but I don't know if you guys cover Jimmy snarking Parry waiting room. So,
Okay.
which is what we're calling them. Or is this
Oh yeah.
who
Okay.
this is from? Let's take a look.
Benjamin with the 10. You know what? You know who else likes nail polish, Becky? James Charles. That's who likes nail polish. Now, I'm not saying nothing, but before you know it, you'll call chat sisters and all sorts of weird stuff. Listen, I would also like to point out these DMs occurred in 2024. And the accusation, as you'll see, like basically in these DMs, because it like I think I assume Gilded dropped them. I actually don't know. But like, or he gave someone his DMs. I've got no fucking idea. I haven't actually asked him. But basically, it's a conversation between like Gilded and Monstrous, where Monstrous sends him these DMs. So that's kind of what we're fucking dealing with. This is, dude.
What is this, the context here? But yeah, he even ignores me in chat and all that. Oh yeah, he does the same to me. I was looking for this particular interaction. I see, yeah, I get where you're coming from, better now. Yeah, I can't tell if it makes me feel any better that someone else was unceremoniously dropped and wasn't just dropped because it's something out of my control or not, but fucks me regardless.
Like, dude, so these DMs are between Vlad and Monstrous, and apparently Monstrous was so upset that, like, I didn't, like, pay enough attention to her in chat or some shit. She started hating me for years, and started a little hate club between her and Vlad. Now, Vlad was annoyed at me for a while, because he also felt like I was, like, not talking to her enough, which is fine, because he just came to fucking talk to me about it. It was fine. You just start a fucking cabal to accuse me of cheating on my girlfriend at the time by picking out nail polish. Holy fuck. Like, dude, what is this YouTube shit? Like, honest to God, man. Like, can you people just be fucking normal for 5 minutes?
Well, I ain't gonna do that to you. I think it's more likely that you'll ghost me first. I doubt that. And just to be absolutely plainly clear, I never had or did anything with Beckett ever.
There we go. I never had or did anything with Beckett ever. These DMs were sold to people as me being like sleazy and a cheater and like secretly trying to start a relationship with Monstrous before I like ghosted her to date Mally Malware. That's an actual accusation, by the way. That's an actual accusation that I stopped talking to Monstrous because I started dating Mally Malware. I don't know if you're aware, but Mally and I have never fucking dated or anything close to it. Like, these people are fucking crazy.
No, you didn't have to clear that up, lol. That reads like gay best friend. That's most definitely not how I interpreted it. Maybe because I see him as gay.
So this is really important. Like, Vlad sees the messages that Monstrous sends. We're gonna see them in a minute, and like Vlad's just like, oh yeah, well this doesn't read as like a fucking personal thing. This reads as like gay best friend kind of thing. Now, before anyone like gets like, oh well that's crazy. It's like I'm pretty openly bisexual. I'm fucking like. I will be clear, when I was a teenager, I was super fucking androgynous. I'm saying this now because it's going to become relevant in a minute. And I have no issues with this, by the way. I don't find any of this like fucking embarrassing or anything else. I've been saying the same shit for like 4 or 5 years, however long I've been doing this shit. It's not a secret. It's not some like big gotcha. It's just like what I've said in multiple streams. I'm just like, what? I do consider you my gay best friend. Thank you, Arcani. That is so nice of you. Listen, you need to. Well, Arcani and I are meeting up soon. I just can't be bothered to message him. Can you go and find a play for us to watch? Every time Arcani and I meet up, we go to a play. That is so gay. Oh, dude. Okay. Anyway. So Guild is just like, look, these messages read as like gay best friend. I don't think there was anything more to that. There was certainly nothing more from it from my point of view, okay? I consider Monstrous a friend. You should I said this when the accusations first appeared. You should see my DMs with Diesel, okay? Becky, baby, you always forget about me, never pay attention to me, never give me hands to no one. I'm gonna need to drop all our DMs. So true, Kickin. Thank you for the member molding for 19 months. 07 in the chat, let's go.
Okay, W Gilded for that one. Never saying that again. So this is the leak. Let's take a look. It is nice. I like the Beckett nails. Haha.
So this is a reference. This is like the Beckett nails is a reference. I don't think I even had to go back and check. I think I remember what this was. Like Monstrous was DMing me. Like she had like Monstrous like collects nail varnish. So she was DMing me different nail varnish she was getting and like different styles. And during the Lyo drama, she was doing like themed nails. And I think that particular day she'd sent me a picture of like her nails were like orange and purple, I think, and they were like meant to be Beckett themed. I think that was the idea. Like that's it. It's just again, not that complicated.
Be sure to request them again. Monster Sim time. What's that? When I get to style you.
So this is a reference to the like he wanted to dress me up. Bro, you were asking me to pick your nail varnish. Fucking crazy are you? Oh my god. Fuck.
I think Gilded's read is actually correct. Unironically, I'm inclined to agree with Gilded. This does come off as gay best friend. I'm not kidding.
Listen, I never thought I'd say this. But we're at the point where it's just like, oh yeah, no, it's like, this just reads like Beckett's doing like gay best friend to a girl. That's like it, which again, it's surprisingly common with my female friends. I don't know what to tell you. So these devastating leaks that were going to destroy me, that had been spun to multiple people. Do you know one person DM'd me when this dropped, and they were like, "This was sold to me as you being a fucking sexual deviant." Like you was some kind of like deep monster, and like it was I think somebody I can't remember who it was, but somebody told me that the rumor that was going around was that I had a monster fetish or some shit. All of this could have been avoided if someone had just messaged me and been like, "Hey, we haven't spoken in a while. Are you good? Are we good? Are you annoyed at me?" In fact, actually, at one point, Monstrous did message me and was like, "Did I do anything wrong?" And I was like, "No, what do you mean?" Because I was just like, what do you mean? Did you do anything wrong? We're friends. We talk. And apparently all of this meant way more to her than it like did to me. Because I'm just talking to somebody I'm friendly with. I don't know what it is, but you know, men and women can just be friends. I literally don't know what to tell you. I mean, you've done something wrong now.
Yeah. Now Queeman said this a long time ago. For those of you that don't know, Beckett's like reactive avatar is like him with tits. And Queeman was saying like
I have literally no idea what the fuck Aiden is talking about here. Is he talking about the KP thing? Like the KP cosplay? That is the only time I've used an avatar that like cross-dresses in any way. And occasionally people draw like maid art of me. And I'll show it on stream. And that's it. But like, this little fucking avatar does not have tits. Like, this is not... Like, I don't know how you look at this. Aiden, you watch enough of my shit. I don't know how you look at this little fucking avatar and you're like, that's got tits. What the fuck are you talking about? Like...
There's a part of you when you do something like that where it's not all ironic and you probably partially are enjoying that. I'm inclined to agree with Queeman on that. It seems like Beckett likes to experiment a little bit with his gender, and that might be what's going on here.
I cannot believe. Like, listen, the gay best friend shit, like totally understandable take. Probably like pretty much the truth, to be honest. But like, I'm just like. You think I'm AGP because I like nail varnish? What the fuck are you talking about? I probably shouldn't have to say this, but I will just for the record. I'm very comfortable in my gender identity and have never once had an issue at all. The biggest thing is when I was a goth, I was pretty androgynous, but that was fucking 17 years ago? I don't know. Like, it's quite a while. I feel like if it was going to be a thing, it would be a thing. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, that's pretty much it. I don't really know how else to respond to, I don't know why the fuck Aiden is sat there trying to pink pill me. Like, he's like, Becca, are you an egg? Are you like, fucking dude, are you trying to groom me, Aiden? Was Soul Skibbity not enough for you, bro? Fuck, I'm glad I didn't go to the fucking London trip. Motherfucker. Twink death. Maybe, a little bit. Yeah, those pictures never seen the light of day. Anyway, no, I wasn't a twink. I just wore like, I don't know, like a mixture of loose. I don't know, I was like a fucking punk goth kid. That's pretty much it. I did own a leather trench coat for a while. That's pretty gay. But like, you know the like goth trousers that are like super baggy, and do you guys ever own these where they're like they'd fall apart, or like New Rocks? You know, like the platform goth shoes, like New Rocks. They're like big boots. I assume people know what New Rocks are. Okay, so like, yeah, I had like New Rocks and shit, and like I was covered in chains and all this stuff. Yeah, I was a fucking goth kid. Like this, bro. So I've had basically the same style of haircut for the past like 20 years. That's not an exaggeration. But I used to have like, it was bleach blonde at the back and like neon purple at the front. I look like such a twat. Oh, it's so good. I miss my New Rocks. They were fucking awesome. Please say you had Jinko jeans. Of course I had fucking Jinko jeans. Jinko jeans were awesome. You could like the pocket was fucking huge. The pocket on the side was so good. Oh, bro. So anyway, Sapient member for 24 months at molding. We all need to add boobs and long hair to our PFPs for Aiden. True, confuse the fuck out of them. You're literally describing a 2012 social justice warrior, Lamar. You know what's depressing was like I was very much like anti-feminist and anti-social justice, so I don't know whether I just sort of infiltrated those spaces. I did argue with people a lot. That was probably a bad sign. I should have like, I don't know, I should have gone skinhead. I should have just gone like, this is England style skinhead, just really leaned into it. See the idea with the term. Indian's going through his Chris Chan arc at the moment. I mean, I find this very funny. But like, listen, joking aside, credit where credit's due. Aiden didn't just immediately accuse me of being some sort of like fucking, I don't know, actually, he did accuse me of being AGP. So he had to do something that was a little fucking weird, but it's better than I expected. Very funny shit. Very funny shit. Okay, now, because these have actually leaked and you can kind of see the style of messages, the one thing I will do is, does anyone have any questions, or like anything else that they've seen, or like, because I feel like they're up, and this has been like an ongoing conversation, like every time some of this shit gets up. I don't know if anyone really gives a shit, but I don't want to be accused of running. I don't want to be accused of running. I'm betting on Queeman imploding. Nah, Queeman's fine. If Queeman was going to, like, I don't know, fucking AGP out or something, I think it would have happened by now. Trying to start with the 5. I couldn't click on because I was trying to get an app update, but did you really try to say, did they really try to say you were an egg? I mean, that seems to be what Aiden's pointing at. I don't really. I have many questions, but I will be nice. Again, I don't feel like any of this is secret. I feel like I've talked about being a goth kid, like, fucking loads of times. And I like this is not new information. Did you sex with Kinetic Kel yet or not? No, never got the opportunity. A space for 12 months for coping. Thank you very much. Did your sex with Kinetic Kel leak yet or not? I thought you asked if I had. No. To be fair, if they did exist, they would have done by now. Matt Pitt would have leaked them. I had a really nice double-breasted long coat. I miss it. One of my exes borrowed it and never got it back. I had like 2. Okay, so I actually went through like 2 like full leather trench coats. They were so good. They were so good. I mean, it was Buffy. It was the effects of Buffy. That's the reality. Everyone was like, "Oh my god, Spike looks so good in a leather trench coat. I need to own a leather trench coat." And then loads of us bought leather trench coats, and it was fucking ridiculous. I don't really get how you could look at like the KP avatar and even think it's like fucking gender bent. It's absolutely not. It's just take the piss out of KP. So that time we talked about nail polish and the server was flirting. Did we talk about? Maybe we did actually. That wouldn't actually surprise me. People have sent me like DMs during this whole like thing unfolding where they've asked me my opinion on nail varnish, and I've given it to them. I like, okay, if you want like current colors, okay, current colors of the season. Actually, it's probably not fair, but it's probably coming in. It's probably coming into like September, October. My colors for the season are like brown and gray, like a nice matte gray with a little bit of shine, and kind of like autumny brown. I think would be really nice. So, you know, if you want nail polish colors, I'd go for that. Trans Night with the 2. KP was your drag persona. True. It's not why people wore trench coats in the States. It was for worse reasons, lol. What was the reason in the States? Sad beige mum colors. Yep. No, okay. Yeah, no, they definitely are. They're very like, I've ordered like pumpkin latte colors. But nonetheless, fuck you. I think they're good. Anyway. Add some burgundy in there. That was military style, not leather, which sucked because of the fake trench coat mafia bullshit. Oh, I vaguely remember this. How many women was it, Becca? I mean, like, I think the only person I've ever DM'd with that, like, I mean, I'm trying to think of like other DMs, but there's nobody. I mean, I wouldn't describe my DMs as monstrous as flirty. But then I'm also like really oblivious to when people like me. It seems that she likes me or liked me more than I realized. And I have said before on stream that I am fucking oblivious. I once had a girl literally take her clothes off and get into the bed next to me, and I still didn't realize she wanted to sleep with me until a week later or like a month later when she told me. So I am like famously fucking oblivious, so I don't know what to tell you. If you are flirting with me in DMs, don't. Don't do that. I'm good. Please. This only ends one way. Don't come and flirt with me in DMs. Don't send me weird shit. Don't like do any of that stuff, okay? I'm good. I'm good. I am not planning to like fucking e-date anybody ever again. Okay? The next partner I have will be IRL and you will never ever know about them. Okay. Anyway. Right. Becky, your chat's trying to fuck you. Who can blame them? I'm adorable and unobtainable. Anyway. Shamu wing wing. Fuck you, buddy. How you doing, bro? Okay, someone kick head. Yeah, so basically, I listen, I'm happy because it gave me a chance to talk about this shit. I think these DMs are very funny. Not from, like, the perspective of what's in the DM, but mostly from the perspective of, like, it gets leaked and it's Gilda being like, Beckett's gay. Yeah, bro, I think we've established that. Anyway. Okay. I think we're pretty much done on that. This unobtainability makes it safe to chase you. Oh my fucking god, bro. Anyway. Right, moving swiftly on. This isn't... I don't know if I'd even refer to this as drama. This is short. I don't even know if we're going to watch all of it. I watched this afternoon. Like, basically as it dropped. And I think it's worth sharing. I think it is actually worth watching. And at least having like a fucking talking about.
I have watched many videos from creatives and critics on YouTube talking about the state of the platform, and in particular the state of the platform when it comes to AI slop and AI assisted content. And in most of those videos, they veer very close to a realization or to touching on something I love to face, but they always veer away from it. There's a point that always remains unsaid, and I have to wonder if they're merely avoiding saying it, or if they can't even think it, if their brain is protecting them from the dark Lovecraftian knowledge. Very recently, I watched a video from a guy who goes by Super Eye Patch Wolf, but it was on his second channel. I don't remember what it's called. And that guy seems to have a focus on process and love of process, and that being what matters and what's important, and why you should create things for YouTube or presumably elsewhere. Now, I massively disagree. Like guitarist Stanley Jordan, I think primarily process is just what you gotta do. I think he said once, why'd you learn to walk? Because you gotta get off the floor. You don't have to love the process.
I think it's really interesting hearing like harmful talk about this. And I don't know whether it's partly because I'm in like the beginning stages of working on a very different kind of project. I'm having to think differently about how I'm constructing it. And like there are bits of it that like, yeah, I understand, like, you know, making content is like, it can have fun parts to that process. Like there are enjoyable parts of the Saberspark coverage or the jar coverage, but like a lot of it is, fuck, I just have to get this. I have to get this done and I have to get it out the door. And when you truly like fucking hate the process section of it, it kills you. It kills you, like in your ability to make things. And like part of the reason I think my output has been, for videos has been like really shit is just because some of like the process side has like sucked. It's really fucking sucked. So it's really interesting watching harmful talk about it from this side, and also just from the perspective of like what's happening on YouTube and how YouTubers view themselves.
But there is something else you need, and it is why I think most of what people do with AI is horrendous. And what you need is taste, and a developed taste. Before the AI slop flood, we had like Mario Maker. Whenever you democratize making something that can be distributed and shared with a bunch of people, you end up with a ton of crap because most people have crap taste. You make it easy to output Mario levels, you're going to end up with a lot of horrendous Mario levels. You make it easy to pump out videos that look kind of superficially polished, you're going to end up with a load of shit. because now everyone can do that, and most people have terrible, terrible taste.
This is true. This is just accurate and true. Actually, if anything, like the AI stuff has proved how accurate this is. Because like how many of you, I know we have a lot of Warhammer fans in the audience. How many of you have like found it difficult to find good Warhammer content in the last year? Because there is a deluge of AI shit Warhammer stuff. In fact, I saw a video the other day, which literally the title included in brackets, not AI. Because like it's so easy to produce AI Warhammer like content now. Like it's like it's just the same regurgitation. And like it used to be that there were a couple of bad Warhammer creators where like they just like read off the fucking wiki, and this is somehow fucking worse. It's kind of insane that we've hit this point. And I don't think this is just true. I like tech content too. Yeah, like I think this has become like a much more ubiquitous issue. Because a lot of people, the reality is, and this is true of a lot of people who criticize certain YouTubers, or they criticize, or they like one of the issues Falgi had, funnily enough, was he was taking advice from his moderator team, and he was taking advice from Cloudy, who thought they knew, and she thought she knew what the fuck she was talking about. And the reality is, they didn't, obviously, because if they did know, they'd be doing it. And like, there is a section, like an intersection of like people who do know what the fuck they're talking about. They've watched enough content, they understand the process enough. They've got those elements where they're locked in. But those people are exceptionally fucking rare. And if you want like evidence of this, like think about how many people go from chatter to creator and fail completely, and they burn out in like 6 months, or they end up as fucking lolcows. Because like the actual staying power, or like the ability to become like something that like, I don't know, build some sort of community, end up with some sort of like recognition for the output you put out, isn't easy. It isn't just a simple thing to do. It's like, yeah, there's like talent and like work behind it.
And this is where the terrible ego-threatening realization comes in that seems to get dodged. When you give people the ability to output something that looks like a finished product, but they've never had to develop taste, they make garbage. The taste required to make something good, or to know what you're making, is the same taste you use to discern whether or not what you see from other people is good. And the flip side of seeing that when people can make things more easily, they make garbage, is realizing the majority of people who like something, who like what you're putting out, don't like it because it's good. They like it because they have no taste. Now, that doesn't mean your stuff's bad. What it means is the threshold for someone loving it, the average person loving it, is very, very low. Let me bring up a funnier example of what I'm trying to get at.
So I think that like there's elements here which like require a bit more nuance than maybe like a like face to camera just talking off the cuff here. And Harmful does say this later, because this is very like shop talky as a video. Obviously people's tastes are different. There are some really good underground creators who are like producing incredible content. And you will never fucking see them. They'll never hit the algorithm. But the vast majority of like content on YouTube, content on Twitch, content on Kick is shit. It's shit. It's not that entertaining. It is gap filling content, and it has been for a long time. Now, that's actually not a bad thing in some respects. Like a lot of TV is shit. A lot of like fucking like, I'm in the UK, a lot of Channel 5, a lot of Channel 4, a lot of sitcoms are shit. They are terrible. Like people look at Friends now and they go, how the fuck was this so popular? And it was popular because there's a social zeitgeist with it. It's pushed in a particular way. It hits a particular note socially. It's background music content. Yeah. And I think that's okay. That's fine. I refer, I guess part of the reason I refer to what I do as drama merchant, bottom of the barrel shit, is because like a lot of work can go into like researching a story or like putting something together or making a video. But the truth is, like, it's, you know, it's like my content isn't highbrow. I'm not talking about deep philosophical ideas here. I'm laughing at shit online, and it should be taken as it is. There are probably too many content creators who take themselves too seriously. And the bigger you get, the easier it is to do that with yourself. And I think a lot of the politics people in particular do this. There are heirs to what they do. And the truth is, you're talking to a load of people that generally, as a political creator, you're talking to a load of people who are sat in college and university who don't really interact with the real world. Because those are the people who have time. You can see this in COVID, right? During COVID, like, politics content fucking exploded. Streaming content exploded. People like who had no business having 1,000 concurrent were getting 1,000 concurrent. Like, there's a creator called Mindwaves who comes to mind, and he had like 1,000 concurrent, pretty standard, and he was shit. He was awful. He was not entertaining. The content was not entertaining. But like, people were locked inside for COVID, and there was nothing else to do. Food Shops is not a good content creator, but she fills the gap of DGG Attack Dog for Destiny, so she gets the views. Like, Wick on his own is not particularly fucking entertaining, but he fills the gap at the moment of being that panel show. And there are a myriad of creators who are like this. Now, like, I think that, like, I put in like all right work to my streams. I think my streams are all right. I think my videos are a lot better than my streams. But if people enjoy them, that's all that should really matter, and you shouldn't, like, I don't know, have airs about it, right? That's pretty much it. So, and this is one of the reasons I found it really interesting listening to Harmful talk about this, because Harmful is probably one of the people on YouTube who, if anyone was gonna have an ego about the content they created, like especially their like higher end, deeper like dive content, like some of the integrity stuff we've done, like Harmful probably has a bit more of a right to have as. So it's very interesting to hear him have this kind of self-reflection to camera about the general platform. Oh, the Funk with 5 wanted to drop by and say, hi, Crabman. I'm sick, so I'm going back to sleep. Remember, the Great Horned Rat always watches you. Yes, yes, so true. So true. Please get better, get some rest. VOD will be here for you when you feel up to it. Kick in with the 50 Swedish, but Becky Babe, is it worth it, the guy complaining about Warhammer going super woke and not wanting anything to do with Warhammer anymore? Oh, fuck, dude. I mean, I don't know. The last Warhammer creator who was like super woke I saw was the one who got caught with like fucking, apparently they were like a pedophile or some shit. It's like, it's not going well for Wokehammer, let's be honest.
People have been talking recently about food establishments, restaurants, takeaways, whatever, using AI-generated images of food that look horrendous. And yet they're not going out of business. They're walking down a path and not going all the way to the end. What does that mean about the people's judgment of when they have legit photos of the actual food? They're using the same brain, they're using the same taste. No matter how good what you're making is, if you're going for a mass audience, you are still serving it into a trough for pigs. And thinking back to this Super Eye Patch Wolf video I watched, he seems to have this desire for YouTube to be an elevated platform. Wants it to be populated by a very particular kind of creative with a very particular kind of creative process. When in my eyes, the very reason anyone does well on YouTube, and the very reason anyone would use YouTube instead of a gate-kept platform, is because there are no standards. And I think people are unwilling to face that that's what's going on and want to pretend it isn't what's happened. So once they get something, they want to turn it into, well, actually, it's going to be this elevated platform now. You know, I've got enough pigs eating my goo, but now I want prestige. I have some terrible news for you, and for anyone on this platform. There's a pigeon. And for anyone on this platform who wants to believe themselves an artist or doing something elevated, by tying yourself to this platform and to essentially a business model that requires mass consumption to succeed, you've sold your soul a little bit. It is unavoidable. You've decided to be shaped to a lesser or greater degree by the lowest common denominator.
I just fucking agree with him. Like, it's really interesting. Like, take thumbnails, for example. Thumbnails. There is a standard format for thumbnails in the algorithm. There is a standard, there's a standard format for the intros on YouTube. And if you go and watch my recent videos, you will see me do like 3 things. My intros are kept to a couple of minutes. I will mention the name of the person I'm talking about or what the fuck I'm talking about within the first 30 seconds. I will try and have consistent thumbnails with particular coloring or like follow the rule of thirds, because I know that if I don't do that, whatever I put out will die on the vine. And it's actually kind of insane. It's like you have to play the fucking algorithm game. And the problem is that the people you're playing the algorithm game against may not be like putting out content that's anywhere near as good as yours or as like thought out or as careful as yours. Like look at the like commentary slop channels, which are like just shit most of the time. Like the daily essay channels where it's like, I saw this thing on Twitter. You're competing with them and a huge output, and the fact that they sit down and they work out exactly what is hitting the algorithm the right way. It's like you need a little arrow pointing to a face in the thumbnail because that gets better pickup in the algorithm. And like that also coincides not just with what the algorithm is pushing, but what people will click on. And people become used to those things. Now, this isn't necessarily a bad thing. I don't think this is terrible. I'm not like condemning anyone who does this, because obviously, like, I'm playing the game in very similar ways. I think that's a reasonable thing to do. I mean, even down to streaming, like, I do 2 songs as an intro because it's a bit of a commentary standard. Whereas I look at other people who do like half an hour of fucking intro music. Like there are like Falgi used to do this. Like he did like, I think I watched Falgi do 45 minutes once of intro music. And I was like, motherfucker, what are you doing? Like, what on earth makes you think that you are at a level where you can wait for 45 minutes with music playing for people to sit in waiting? Bro, put your stream up an hour before, go live, and then you get like 2 songs. That should be the standard. And part of the reason that there's such a long intro section of music is Chud Logic. I'm not kidding. It's Chud Logic. Chud Logic is the one who standardized these incredibly long musical fucking intros. I think maybe Destiny was doing it, but I'm not sure. But yeah, this was Chud's thing. You just sit there for like 30 minutes waiting for the fucking stream to begin. Well, the motherfucker went and like made a coffee or some shit. I'm like, yeah, what playlist do you have that you're like, I don't know, I need to prep 30 minutes of fucking music? Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane behavior. But like, again, on some level it works because chat turns up, they sit and they listen to music and they talk to each other while listening to music. And you get an extra bit of time to get everyone in, get those early watch times. Because like the reason for it, by the way, for anyone who's wondering why the fuck would you do that, is the same reason I have 2 songs, because you need a bracket between your go live and everyone turning up, because if people turn up too far into anything you're talking about, your retention drops. That's the logic. So you go, okay, cool. Well, that gives the time for a chunk of like the viewership to turn up. They're ready. Everyone's comfortable, and then you can sort of get in. And then like this is why a lot of people do like smaller intro stories. Now, again, I'm doing a lot of shop talk here, but my point is that these standardized things that we like as content creators do are just that. They are standardized things that everyone's kind of got used to, not because it's like highbrow, not because it's well thought out, but because what you're competing against are the people who are using those tactics. So like you have to at some level moderate yourself. If you go back and watch look at some of my really early streams on this channel, you'll see the thumbnail style I had was very different from this one. And the reason I changed it was because Max, who was my editor at the time, was like, these thumbnails are bad for algo pickup, and I'll prove it to you. And he was right. So the thumbnails got changed. It's all those little things, and like, I don't know, the awareness of them is, I think, important because it's not just from a creator point of view, but from an audience point of view, because you know what you're clicking on, what you see, why you're seeing it, why creators are doing the weird fucking shit that they are. Also, please enjoy these stickers. Please enjoy these stickers. Thank you guys so much. Classic Rock Kid with the 10. This is why I love YouTubers like Joker Conroy and Nintendo Capri Sun. They don't think they're better than anyone. They're just two goobers who play video games for money. No ego to be found there. Thank you very much for the 10. Baron with the 5 just arrived. What is this video about in response to also thankful trailer tomorrow? One cope, one rat. So true. Let's go. Zilla with a 2. Last Fauci stream you were on start time was 12:41. Jesus. Thank you so much. Let me get that goal for you.
Your taste is no longer just your own. Your taste now takes into consideration, what do the people of this platform want to see? What works? When you go for the wide net approach, which is what you are doing when you pick an open platform like YouTube, as I sort of described before, whatever you're making, you're dumping it into a trough, and success is when enough pigs come and eat it. You're not making something truly, truly bespoke that lives or dies based on someone with highly developed taste appreciating it or not. No matter how good what you make ends up actually being, success is being good enough. And the barrier for that is very, very low. I think that's cool. I actually like that. To me, being on YouTube is like just going out in the street and busking, right? But I
kind of think this is also a great way to look at YouTube. Like, I think that's a fantastic way to look at it.
On a lot of creators' parts, especially the more artistically focused or our critics, there's a bit of delusion about what's been going on this platform, what they're doing, and where things can, will, or should.
Like going back to the politics stuff, and I swear we'll move on in a second and we'll get to quartering. But I feel like it's like I don't know whether it's because I've just seen a lot of the politics stuff recently, but I feel like this is especially true of politics creators. And I again, that's probably my bias, but it's just like this whole thing of we need to do politics content, we need to educate people, we need to talk about politics constantly, because that's the thing that's going to change the next election. That's the thing that's going to change, like we're going to end up with socialism or fascism or whatever fucking crazy thing the kids are into these days. But the reality is that we've had like far left and far right creators for years, and ultimately like the impacts have been fairly low, like at least from the creator side. It's usually from like mass movements which creators are part of, but they're not really the guiding force of very often. I think that like as well, when we're looking at like Hassan's a great example of this. Hassan has massive media coverage. He has like mainstream media coverage. He's very well connected. He's got a huge viewing audience who are very dedicated. Cenk Uygur is the same with TY2E, probably one of the like biggest and longest standing and most well funded sort of alternate news platforms. But Cenk couldn't even get fucking elected. Brianna Wu couldn't get elected. None of these people can run for anything. When Destiny and Vosh turned up to do canvassing, it had zero fucking impact on the elections they canvassed for. Because despite this idea that you are speaking in a meaningful way to people about politics and you're like educating them, the actual outcomes are like nil. They don't exist. And it's like, it's almost kind of like fucking insane to me when you're treating yourself that seriously when your impacts are this low. And it's why I've said, like, if you want to do political activism, more fucking power to you. If you want to do activism generally, more power to you. But you kind of need to do it in the real world, and you need to unplug from all this like internet shit.
Would go. Maybe this is a little bit too inside baseball to talk about so casually. It would probably benefit from being laid out carefully, step by step, what I'm saying. But in the simplest terms possible, what I'm seeing is people who are simply, frankly, not good enough to take a more elite or legitimate or serious path. People who've taken advantage of YouTube having no standards, no gatekeeping, who I feel don't want to see themselves as having done that and want it to become a little touch more elite. YouTube has standards, man. What people will watch, you know, there is a minimum they'll accept. Well, no, there isn't. They'll watch AI of a baby crawling up a tree and getting eaten by ants just as soon as they'll watch.
Do you guys doom scroll? It's actually like, seriously, chat. If you doom scroll shorts, put one in chat. I'm genuinely interested. And I'll hold my hands up. I end up doom scrolling. I'm having to like, because there's a couple of like shorts creators that I quite like who do like actually interesting, like Patrick something or other. He does like history content, and there's like a Warhammer creator I particularly like, and like you just scroll through, you know, but like the vast majority of shit for like for every good short I see that I'm like, oh, that was a fucking good short. I enjoyed that short. That was funny. That made me laugh. That gave me some information, whatever. About for every one of those, the next 6 are shit. They are clips from movies with the same fucking song played over and over and over and over again. I have heard there are like 3 short songs that I've heard so many fucking times that now I can't hear them in a short anymore without flicking off. It's like annoying. It's like hearing Baby Shark. It's just stuck in my fucking head, bro. So like it's it's fucking so annoying. And like a lot of content on YouTube, on like fucking on Twitter, on generally it's shit. It's shit. And it's okay that it's shit because I know that despite the fact that I've just told you that the next 6 shorts are shit, I watched at least 3 or 4 of them. So it just like, you know, you get like vaguely drawn in, and occasionally I'll see a short and I'll actually end up watching the movie that the short is from. You know, like it's like occasionally, especially if it's something obscure, which I occasionally get. But like, yeah, most of it is shit. Okay, and I am like hit as like fucking lowest common denominator that is giving a view to that. You know, Nutcase, welcome to Coping 07. Thank you so much. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Okay.
The most intellectual video essay of all time. And when you work on a model that means I'm succeeding if I get a ton of views, you get 1 million views. How many of those people you think have real taste? How many of those people do you even think fully got what you were saying? People complain about slop on YouTube a lot, but here's the thing. No matter what you make and no matter what you put on YouTube, it will be distributed and consumed as slop by people who love to eat slop. And a ton of people, I've only named one guy. It's not just this guy or even primarily this guy. It's just his video sparked me off a bit, the eye patch wolf.
Have to head out now, but I look forward to watching the VOD when I get up in the morning for work. Have a great fucking day at work, Nutcase. Thank you very much for getting a membership. That's super base. Sleep well.
Guy. People can rage against that, resent that as much as they want, but it doesn't change the fact that if it wasn't that way, they wouldn't have made it. Overwhelmingly, the dozens, maybe even hundreds of people I've seen talk this way, if they hadn't taken this path, if they hadn't taken advantage of the way YouTube is, and the incredibly low standards, if they had paywalled their shit fully from the start or something like that, they don't have what it takes to hack that. And I think the whole...
I don't doom scroll anymore because I time locked my apps I did it on, and now I'm through my watch laters instead. I go through my watch laters instead of touching new stuff on YouTube unless it's live. Bro, that's such a good fucking idea. I should do that. Like, unironically, I should fucking do that.
AI slop thing, mass production of stuff, and especially the way this stuff gets audiences, is forcing them to look at it, but they will close their eyes and not think about this if they possibly can. And I find it pretty funny, and I think it will only get funnier and funnier to watch as time goes by.
That, yeah, I wanted to go over that, and yeah, I agree with them. Again, I don't think it's the worst thing in the world. I just think don't be an arrogant dickhead about being a YouTuber. You know, like and again, I'm biased, right? I'm biased. I'm the person who constantly sits here and like, you know, it's interesting. I've had people come to me, like bigger creators, and they're like, look, are you thinking about going full time? Is that your goal? And my answer every time is people like, God, no. No. This needs to stay as like a hobby. It needs to stay as a side thing. And every time they're always surprised. They're always like, oh, okay, really? I'm like, yeah, because I have a job and I have things that I do that I enjoy, and being a full-time YouTuber, I don't know, would suck the fun out of it. I already feel bad with the pressure to make videos that I kind of just not into, or not, they're just not working in my head. And I'm not even a full-time YouTuber. This isn't even my job. I don't even rely on the money from it. I don't even take any, like, I don't even take a paycheck. So, Yeah, I don't know. I'm probably a bit biased. I'm probably a bit biased with how I view this platform and what I do on it, but I thought that was really informative. Okay, we can go to drama now. We can go to drama now. You've done your intellectual thinking for the evening, going through with harmful. Okay, well done. I'm proud of you. I'm super proud of you. Okay, so I've been saying this about like 5 times. Guy who, so this is Coring giving $5,000 to screw Candace Owens. This is for Charlie's kids. Go get 'em. Andrew Wilson, thanks, man. I'm living with deep regret of not making it 7,000. Biggest mistake of my life. Still time. What the fuck is going on? I don't have the what? Guy who begged his audience for 14k so he could go to Amfest and didn't donate the rest to Toys for Tots like he said he would, and didn't even give people the signed postcard or whatever from the panel. That was one of his promised tiers, is now donating 5k, possibly 7k to another guy, begging for money to cover the cost of a debate he asked for. I hate the word grifter, but what would you even call this? Why the fuck is Andrew Wilson? Why is Andrew Wilson fucking, like, trying to raise money? And what? Andrew Wilson makes a fucking killing. I have no context for this. What the fuck is going on? Dude, I've debated Andrew before. I've known Andrew for years. And, like, I don't begrudge him becoming this sort of, like, whatever the fuck he is now. Like, he's very successful, and I'm like, sure, great, based, but I don't know fucking what the fuck you're doing. And you want to Jeremy about it? What the fuck is wrong with you? Trans now. Wouldn't it be like, is he trying to debate Candace Owens? Wouldn't it be a bigger flex not to have to beg for money to go to, like, fight Candace Owens? Wilson fronted 300k for the Candace debate and then decided to crowdfund 300k to put it back in his pocket. What a fucking bitch. Bro, if you've got the money, isn't like the biggest thing, like, isn't the kind of baller thing to do going, I'll pay for this. I want the debate. I'll pay for it. I'll make it happen because I'm, like, super successful and can do that. Isn't that the baller thing to do? That is so fucking gay. Transnight with the 5. The best way to kill your love of a hobby is to make it work. Learn that the hard way with art. Took me ages to get it back. Yeah, everyone has that. Everyone has that. You have to be careful. You have to be careful. What? Once again, we are unsure whether Jeremy is meant to be rich or poor, yeah. Dude, okay. Fuck me. What? Okay, the debate thing was that Andrew was asking for a debate with Candace over the Charlie Kirk stuff for months, and she was ignoring him. I think initially he offered her 10k and upped it to 30k, and then Brian from whatever podcast said he'd add 100k for the debate, from what I recall, and somehow it went to 300k. Then Andrew went on Joe Rogan and went viral, so Candace couldn't ignore it anymore. So she offered to do it for 500k because she believed he was being funded by Tupsa and could afford it. And one of her conditions was that Tupsa would have to claim him as the official spokesperson for them in this debate. He came back and clarified that he was contacted once by Tupsa to train young people in debating, so he can't abide by that demand of hers. And as for the 500k, he said he's fine with it too, but that he would pay her 300k and crowdfund the rest, plus an additional 500k for himself. What? Because I guess he wanted some money from it too? He's trying to crowdfund, like, so $1 million for this fucking debate. Is that what we're doing? TP USA. Okay, sure. I'm just gonna say Topsa. Leave me alone. I'm not. Listen, in this case, it's not even dyslexia. I'm just not American. It's Topsa. Anyway. Then Candace was like, okay, never mind. Let's go back to 300k you initially offered and forget about TP USA. Claiming you thing, she wanted it done in her studio and allowed him to bring a bunch of his team so he wouldn't feel like it was unfair. And they went back and forth publicly about the different debate issues. And once everything was settled, Andrew decided he still wanted to do a crowdfund to get repaid for the money he put in. And I guess he's claiming that all the extra will go to Erica and kids. Kind of like how the extra from Quartering's and First Money was supposed to go to Toys for Tots, which never happened. Oh my fucking god. Dude, what a fucking palaver. The fact she demanded money to debate her is crazy. Her conspiracy theory is ridiculous. Even worse, that people are actually going to pay her. I mean, like, yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not here defending Candace Owens, but like Andrew offered to pay the money. Andrew's the one who wanted the debate. Candace Owens is a fucking lunatic. I mean, he wants the debate. Let's just be clear. He wants the debate because he thinks he'll absolutely own her and it will be really good content for him. And it's another like rung on the ladder of his career. Because like, I remember Andrew when he was like small fry, right? He was debating little fucking nobodies. He was, you know, had conversations with people like me. But bro, dude. Oh. SNES? What's wrong with SNES? Okay, anyway. Fuck me. Garcias. Anyway, next. The quartering. I was reliably told my coffee would never be available via Walmart. Full inventory available in less than 2 weeks. Next up, Target and World Market and local grocery chain. Staying on that grind. Bro, you're too old to say staying on that grind, bro. Shut the fuck up. This is the digital storefront. He's probably counting on the Walmart name to carry some weight with his viewers. From Hotep. The problem is, this is Walmart Marketplace. This is the same as listing it on Amazon. Like, what Jeremy said was, his coffee was going to be on store shelves. Store shelves! Which has just not fucking happened. It's never going to fucking happen. In fact, what is it? Hold on. Did I retweet this? I think I retweeted this. Give me a second. I need to find something. Where is it? Yes. Yellow Flash. Yeah, Yellow Flash tweeted out. Lamau, Walmart put a disclaimer on coffee outing or jar. This is a disclaimer Walmart has put on Jeremy's product. This seller may also engage in manufacturing, importing, or reselling consumer products. They've literally marked your shit. I mean, what have you achieved? You finally got it on Walmart Marketplace. And it's... and you're like getting marked as a fucking reseller. Bro, you suck. Dude, Jeremy sucks so much. It's great. Also, we've got a bit of Melanie Mac for you. A little bit of Melanie Mac. Melanie Mac is filming videos about mental illness in her car while eating a stick of butter.
Society today. You know, one of the biggest problems with society today is that we're celebrating mental illness.
She starts eating a fucking stick of butter. Bitch, you're crazy! I want to watch it again.
Is that we're celebrating mental illness.
Takes a bite of butter. Can you not just put the butter down? Can you not eat butter in private? Who the fuck eats butter? Who eats butter? Like, honestly, what the fuck? Is this an American thing? It is a stick of butter. It's for cooking. It's for cooking.
Bipolar, borderline personality disorder.
Why are you even chewing it? What is there to chew? It's butter. What are you chewing? It is fucking butter.
ADHD, feminism. People are celebrating this stuff when we should be treating it. You know, one of the...
God, I hate this fucking woman. Anyway, don't worry. Look, we're going to get to Jidion in a bit. I want to go through this. It's only 15 minutes long. We're doing a bit of Bearing content, okay? Because Bearing responded to Jeremy like a week and a half ago. This is not an American thing. Don't put this on us. Sorry, Transnack. Thank you for the 2. No, you're fine. Bearing responded to the court ring, and I kind of didn't get a chance to cover it, so we're doing a bit of catch up.
All these people that called themselves my friends, some of these people I had been, in my opinion, friends with for over 10 years. And for the most part, the first chance they could get to make a buck off me in a time when it was popular to do so, that's exactly...
YouTube? YouTube's like, no Jeremy content. No Jeremy content for you back here. Phoenix Dragon Tamer with the 5. Some county fairs in the US will have deep fried sticks of butter as fair food. I mean, if you're at a fair, I guess that's still fucking gross, man. I thought deep frying a Mars bar was bad. What the fuck is going on with my YouTube? Racer Fred with the 2. I wish my bipolar ADHD would be celebrated. Trying to start with 2. You have to at least deep fry it first. What the fuck? What is going on in America? You guys good? You guys good? What is... Oh, okay, hold on a second. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? There we go. Okay, fuck. Fuck! Okay, there we go. Where were we? Right. Okay. Okay. It works again. It works again. It works again.
What they did. I could do a 2-hour video and lay out just how much of a piece of garbage just about everybody I've worked with is.
Okay, I'll bite. He's talking about me in a very passive-aggressive, womanly fashion. So the quartering drama continues. Now, I've only made one video about this whole thing. I've largely stayed out. I've kind of lost interest. I couldn't really give a fuck. The guy fucked up, and he's getting his licks. Surprise, fucking prize. Now, if you've got no idea what I'm talking about, you should watch this video. I think I did a pretty good...
It's actually wild because Bering seems to have been like completely fucking fair with him. They've been friends for years. And don't forget, by the way, the person who really fucked over the other in this situation was Jeremy fucking over Bering. Jeremy deleted their entire fucking podcast and then blamed it on fate, like said the trolls were trying to take his channel down. It is insane that Jeremy is trying to play fucking a victim in this. And Bering was still talking to him in DMs. Still being fairly polite right up until Jeremy pulled that shit. And tried to drag Bering and Dankula's fan base into this, by the way. Because that was part of the intention. That podcast is loved by the hardcore elements of Dankula and Bering's fan base. So if Jeremy knows that if you could persuade them that the Kino Casino fan base was striking their shit, then they'd be mobilized. But that didn't fucking happen. Did it, Jeremy? Because it was obviously not the fucking case.
job breaking down like the initial drama. Now, since then, the only major thing that's happened from my point of view is he sneakily deleted a podcast I did with him and Count Dankula. He did it to try and kind of reduce the heat he was getting, I suppose. But 7 or 8 years of this podcast, right, just down the drain, just deleted. But he tried to blame me for it for some reason. Like he was saying, oh, thanks, Bering, good friend. We've obviously been false flagged and this is your fault. Good friend, Bering. Like,
dude, look at that shit. Jeremy, did you just eat all the Tism episodes? No, I've been out all day. Did we get banned? Looks like the channel's gone. Thanks for fanning the flames, Bering. Great friendship. Bro, Jeremy deserves everything he gets. He really what a piece of shit. Like, again, it's proof that, like, Jeremy blamed his editor, which makes no sense, by the way. An editor can't, like, accidentally fucking, like, delete years and years of a fucking podcast that I don't think they even had access to. It doesn't make any fucking sense, but Jeremy's such a weird pathological liar that he had to, like, play this shit up. Dude, fucking unbelievable.
oh, thanks, Bering. Good friend. We've obviously been false flagged and this is your fault. Good friend, Bering. Like a pussy. And that's going to be the theme of this video. The quartering is kind of a massive pussy. He's a passive-aggressive, massive pussy. Now, I'm not going to relitigate the whole thing in this video. Like I said, watch my previous video to get caught up on the whole situation. But Jeremy recently had some words to say about me. So I think a response is appropriate. Let's have a look. Let's go!
All these people that called themselves my friends, some of these people I had been, in my opinion, friends with for over 10 years. Talked to, knew their families, you know, celebrated the birth of their kids.
Now, he's talking about me here. There's no doubt about it. Friends for 10 years, knew their family. He knows my wife. He's spoken to my wife. Celebrated the birth of their kid. That's me. And later he goes on to say, oh, just to make a single video, you know, to profit off my downfall. That's fucking me. That's me. He's just too much of a pussy to say it's me. But let's talk.
There is something, like, really particular about being too much of a pussy to say the name. Especially of, like, I almost get not saying, like, certain people's names in this. Like, if you really don't want to, like, give them any more airtime. But this is Bering. People know who you're fucking talking about, Jeremy. And, like, the I guess, non-boomer side of your audience, you know, the audience you actually wanted to get to garner for years, the audience that actually fucking mattered to you. Like, we know you're talking about Bearing. We know you're talking about Dankula. We know you're talking about this shit. We know that you're like, why didn't they stand by me? Why weren't they more like Melanie Mac? Why couldn't they just let me lie to the public? Why couldn't they just let me false flag people? Why am I being bullied so much? Dude, you suck. You've always sucked. Dude, I love the fucking Jeremy cycle. I mean, he's still like drunkenly crashing out as well. It's great. He's gonna drink himself to death, and like his final mess, like he won't have final words. The final thing he'll do will be like to tweet something and tumble down a flight of fucking stairs. Mark my fucking words. That's gonna be the end of Jeremy Hambley. Okay, he's gonna die on the floor of his piss-filled basement. Maybe he'll murmur just in like, you know, like in Citizen Kane, like at the end, he's like, Rosebud. That's going to be like Jeremy, but he's going to be like, what are the oranges for? Like, that's going to be the end. Jeremy Hambley's last thoughts is going to be like, oh my God, I wish I didn't make a short about fucking oranges.
Talk about the celebrating of the birth of their kids thing for a sec, Jeremy. Remember this clip?
Look, I mean, I've been open, like I'm 42, like I'm not necessarily out of time, but like, it's something you think about when you get older. And
having kids is fucking great, though. It's fucking great.
Well, give me one of yours.
No.
Thanks for rubbing it in your face.
I thought we were friends. You have two. You only need one.
My oldest one's autistic, but she's like Rain Man autistic. It's fucking great.
Love it. You're gonna be rich one day.
No,
she's gonna invent like an app or something.
Like that's the thing, is that she's like smart as fuck autistic, and she did something scary the other day. She talks and sings and speaks all the fucking time, like constantly.
Yeah.
But she doesn't verbally communicate. She'll take your hand and lead you somewhere and everything, right?
Yeah.
However, we've recently figured out that she understands every single fucking thing that we're saying and knows what we're saying. And it's terrifying. Like, we've even had like staff at the speech and language clinic going, she knows what we're talking about.
Yeah,
she's
your
smart.
daughter was asking about what double penetration was. We don't know where he got that.
I mean, you could.
Right. I just like a fuck. Look. I don't have any kids. I'm like not. Okay, that's actually probably not fair. I'm like, I've got nephews and nieces, right? Like, I've babysat for them and shit. I can deal with being around kids, but I'm certainly not like around kids a lot or around parents a lot. Because most of my friends, like, I guess who have kids are like too busy to like hang out most of the time. They're like, any of my friends who have kids are like at that age where it's just like, we're just dealing with the kids. Okay. No, we never go out anymore. And it's like, yeah, it's understandable. You got fucking kids, you're busy, you're working like 2 jobs. So I kind of look at this shit and go, if I was in this situation with that kind of like, would it ever occur to me to say anything as fucked up as that to any of my friends with kids? And no, I just, like, it's an off-limit thing. You almost don't really joke about your friends' kids at all, right? Even if you're somebody like me with a dark sense of humor, or you've known the person for years and years and years, you don't joke about that shit. It's yeah, especially kids with disabilities. Yeah. And like the other thing is, like, Jeremy isn't close enough, really. I've got some work colleagues, and occasionally they'll talk about their kids or like their like stuff that's going on in their like household or whatever. And you know, they talk like any parent who's like stressed. But you know, the one thing you're not allowed to say is, wow, your kids sound fucking awful, or some shit like that. You don't do that, because even if you're trying to like commiserate or connect with somebody and being like, oh, I understand your plight, you can joke about it. It's like, that's their kids. That's their they can talk badly about their children. They're their children. You fucking can't. You're the most you do is you sip your coffee and you go, man, yeah, that sounds stressful, man. Are you good? Everything okay? Cool. You should get out, come to the pub. have a night out and get away from it all. You don't be like, oh my god, your kid's fucking. It's like, dude, you certainly don't start making fucking sexual jokes about something. I mean, that's how you end up on a fucking registry. What a bizarre, like, what possesses you, motherfucker? Like,
hear those chicks audibly gasp.
Wait, what? We got that.
So let's just break down what just happened. Dankula, Jeremy's dear friend of 10 years. And by the way, Dankula's gonna fucking hate. I mean, he's probably gonna hate that I've brought him up here. He doesn't like drama, but I'm sure he'll forgive me. Please forgive me, Dank. But Dankula is describing how proud he is of his non-verbal autistic daughter for making the progress that she's made. And you can see it on Dankula's face. He's so fucking proud. His face lights up when he's describing this. And I know the feeling. I can relate. I've never told anyone on the internet this except for Dankula. I mean, there's never been a reason to. But when Dankula describes his daughter, he could be describing my daughter. My daughter is autistic, ASD level 3, mostly non-verbal. She's incredibly smart and outgoing and one of the happiest kids you'll ever meet. But yeah, ASD level 3, mostly non-verbal. She's 6 years old, she's in intensive speech therapy and occupational therapy, and she's making really good progress. And when you have a kid that faces challenges like that, when they make progress, when they make some progress, you are honestly, like it's indescribable, the fucking pride that you feel. And that's what you can see on Dankula's face. Like, as I said, my daughter is 6 years old. She's probably got the verbal capabilities of like a 3-year-old, say a 3.5-year-old. She just started saying, I love you, daddy, in the last like year. You know what I mean? So when they make these steps, it's such a good moment. And he's portraying this pride to his dear friend of 10 years. And what does Jeremy fucking say? Oh, she was asking me about double penetration. You realize you're a fucking prick, right? Like, if one of my friends said that to my face, they'd probably get a fucking backhander. Now, let me just clarify.
yeah, I mean, I get it. I don't know if anyone's like had this thing where, you know, you've got a friendship that kind of like falls apart. You say something like that's a bit of a social faux pas, and like you say something about someone's partner or about someone's parent, right? Actually, fuck. I had I had something where I was really drunk. A load of us were at a house party. But I made an off-color joke about a very good friend of mine's mother, which, because of what was going on at the time, was way more off-color than it should have been. It was a very thoughtless thing to say, considering some other stuff that was happening, and because we were drinking, he fucking clocked me. We were like 16 at the time, and yeah, 16 or 17 at the time. And he fucking clocked me. And we were fine afterwards. But it's like, I wasn't like, oh my god, I can't believe you fucking hit me. I like sobered up in the morning and was like, shit. I phoned him and apologized. Do you know what I mean? It's one of those things, like, I get why you hit me. Like, I understand. I'm not mad at you at all, because like, I'm a dick. And I think one of the frustrating things with people like Jeremy is, if you were in that situation and someone punched you in the, like, he was in that situation, Dankula was in the room, Dankula punched him in the face, Jeremy would think he was the victim. And he's not. Sometimes, and I listen, violence is never a solution, all that shit. Sometimes you say something or you do something, and especially as a guy, somebody's gonna like fucking hit you. And like, that's a good thing, especially when you're younger. And I don't think Jeremy had the kind of friendships where his friends cared about him enough that they would hit him, because you only really do something like this. But like, the guy I'm talking about, he's still my friend. We've been friends for years. I saw him recently, actually. I saw him like a month ago. We've like, you only do, you know, it's only worth hitting that person if that friendship is maintainable, right? Because otherwise you're just like, fuck this person, I'm never speaking to them again. And I'm sure you've had things like that where somebody said something or they've done something, you're like, that is like such a red line for me. I'm just absolutely fucking done with you. Whereas like with somebody you're closer to, you're just like, yeah, I'd probably just punch them and then we just get over it, you know? And I don't think Jeremy, I don't think Jeremy's ever been hit in the face before by somebody who likes him, which is like, this is a very intensely man thing. But yeah, it's fucking stunning I think it's fucking stunning to see something like this. Like, it just, how would you not instantly apologize? How would you not take the stream down? Like, surely, if somebody posted a video like this on me with a section like that, that's the sort of thing you kind of need to respond to the next day. That's the sort of thing you need to go, I saw Bering's video and I need to talk about this because he's right. That's a massively fucked up thing that I did. And he can't because he's too much of a fucking bitch. Like, it's actually ridiculous. I was shocked when I saw that clip. Unironically, I think of all the things that I've seen out of Hambley, that's the thing that stunned me the most that he did. You know? Are you saying that the man who punched him at Gen Con didn't like him? Yeah, like, dude. It's a very particular kind of, like, male bonding experience to punch one of your friends when they piss you off, okay? And it's not like a little tap. It's like, I'm gonna knock you out kind of thing.
I think what Jeremy was trying to do is he was trying to be funny. See, on the TISM podcast, the podcast that Jeremy deleted, when my daughter was born, I think the chat sort of had a running joke of, you know, let's start the 18-year countdown. You know, it was a fucking skeezy internet joke. And it was something you'd expect from a fucking live chat, you know what I mean? And so that sort of became a joke. When Dankula's kids were born, the joke came up again. And so Jeremy was trying to sort of do that. But there's a big fucking difference between randos on the internet saying, oh, 18-year-old fucking countdown, and your dear friend of 10 years saying, oh, she was telling me about double penetration after he was telling you about how proud he was of the progress she'd made. Now, Dan kind of laughed this whole thing off because he was being a polite guest. He didn't want to make waves. I kind of understand that. But like I said, Jeremy, if you were my friend and you were in front of me and you said something like that, back of my fucking hand. I mean, this incident was even written about by Luther Morgan in his...
Holy shit, no way. I forgot this was in her. Dude, Luther Morgan, this drama has been so good. Bro's basically the lolcow academic now. What a fucking weird thing to... I think somebody else messaged me. I don't know if I'm allowed to say this publicly. But one of the other commentary creators messaged me. They bought this. They want to read it. They're interested. I don't blame them. I'm interested, you know.
His book, the Lolcow book. There's a whole fucking page on it. By the way, check out Amazon. I think it's on Amazon. It's a good read. But this has been published, Jeremy. My point is, you don't know our families. You're not close with us like that. Or me and my family at the very least. You're a fucking prick. Let's continue.
And for the most part, the first chance they could get to make a buck off me in a time when it was popular to do so, that's exactly what they did. And, hey, Baba. Hucky, don't knock that over. But, Ruby. But, I mean, you could just say nothing, too, during times of tumultuous stuff.
Yeah, I could have said nothing, but that would make me a massive hypocrite, wouldn't it, Jeremy? See, when Matt Jarbo flagged down all those motherfuckers, we all said something. That's shithouse behavior. Now, you fucked up. No, wait, that's not even the right wording. You were intentionally and arrogantly malicious.
Like, what Jeremy wants is someone just to, like, pat him on the back. He wants Melanie Mac. He wants, like, everyone to be like Melanie Mac. Oh, yeah, no, you're absolutely fine. They're being so mean to you for no reason. Hey, Mad Max, how you doing? They're being so mean to you for no fucking reason. But one of the things that is, like, solid is, like, people police their own. And there's a difference between, like, endless criticism and policing your own. Like, sometimes, like with Chrissy Mayer. Chrissy Mayer is policing your own. Like with John, John Delarons, or whatever the fuck his name is. He's on my, like, Twitter banner at the moment. Like, there's an element where you should be policing your own. It's not a fucking cancel mob. It's the fact that you're part of a community and you're part of friendship groups where these are the principles that you have all consistently agreed to uphold, and you breached those principles. Mundane Matt breached those principles. That's the reality. And that's, like, and again, one of the criticisms that I have so strongly for people like Anthony Gramigula, for, like, the Birdman, for everyone surrounding the Ottilie Noah stuff, is there's just, like, no will to, like, police your own fucking spaces. And if you were, like, if you were, like, a nice little fucking cozy gaming community, with, like, and that's the content, maybe that's acceptable, you know, like, there's certain things you need to police, but, you know, certain things just like whatever, you know, we're non-drama. But when you're a content creator doing criticism, commentary, politics, where you're doing like these are meant to be principles that you uphold and they matter for these reasons, it is essential that the community is kept in a state where there is consistency and that is kept in a state where like everyone's kind of on the same page, because otherwise people from the outside are going to look at all of you and be like, what the fuck are you doing? Who the fuck are you guys to say the shit? Actually, this was one of the big criticisms of the skeptic sphere by the end. It was like all these things that you've said about SJWs, about tribal stuff, about extremism and radicalization. This is what got Sargon. Sargon spent years, fucking years, not just talking about how bad feminists were, but how bad fucking the activist communities were in general. And then got fucked so badly by Richard Spencer, he lost his mind and started the liberalist fucking movement. And everyone looked at him and was like, you have lost your fucking mind, bro. And he was like, no, guys. What we need to do is actually we need to stand up. We need to stand up and be counted against. No, motherfucker. That is a complete betrayal of your previous stances because you're a bitch. It's really not that fucking difficult. It's the same as like when... Like, if I complained that people covered me, or it's like, as much as I'll get annoyed occasionally at, like, Aiden being retarded, or at, like, I don't know, who else is a good example who I've occasionally got annoyed at? Or, like, I don't know, when, like, some of the conversations where, like, I've got pissed at people, I'm just like, I don't want to fucking talk to you right now. I've never been like, don't fucking talk about me. Like that's fine. I've never been like, oh my god, this content needs to come down. Can't believe you made a video or a stream on me. Who cares? That's part of the game. You have to know the game. I mean, the classic example for this, for me, is Chud. Chud's covered me multiple fucking times. Actually, so is Queeman. And it's never been a fucking issue. Because, like, why would I care? This is just part of what we're doing. Oh, damn, what the fuck, Richard Spencer? Yeah, do you not know about this? Do you not know about... Guys, do you know about the Richard Spencer Sargon of Akkad debate? Remember Oblog? Yes. The minute you forget this shit, you go crazy. You go crazy and you end up like Falgi. Yeah, for those who don't know, back in 2017, I think it was 2017. So either late 2017 or early 2018. On Warski Live, Richard Spencer debated Sargon of Akkad. And it was a complete shit show for Sargon. He got decimated. He got actually fucking decimated. He basically just smugly chuckled, and Sargon was like top of the fucking sphere at the time. He was like, he was the stepfather, right? And he got so badly blown out that he's never recovered from it. Sargon has never been the same since. And within like, I think a month, Sargon was starting his own political movement. He was like going to IRL, he like went to this IRL liberalist gathering meetup thing. He basically wrote a fucking, like, he made a video that was basically a manifesto of what the liberalists were going to be. And like Metica just like tore him apart while V was running around as a little fucking capo. It was the weirdest shit, man. But like, as someone who like lived through it, it was bizarre because Sargon just became a different fucking person. Yeah, Richard Spencer, the guy who coined the term alt-right, the guy who was at Charlottesville, the Charlottesville guy, right? Richard Spencer, yeah. Yeah, dude. Absolutely fucking unbelievable shit. But that's what broke Sargon. Because he couldn't take people laughing at him. And one of the arguments I've consistently made, and I think I've well demonstrated with this channel, is people can deal with a lot when you cover them before they actually snap. But what breaks most people is that most people can't take being laughed at. Jeremy Hambley cannot take being laughed at. Because, like, if you're treated as a serious opponent, if you're treated as somebody who's like a threat in some way, if people say you're racist or you're transphobic or you're like this ism, whatever, that's like a thing, like, as humans we can deal with pretty well. But if people are just like, you're a fucking clown, most people cannot cope with that reality. They don't quite know how to handle the mental pressure of a just large group of people laughing at them. And yeah, this is what breaks people. It's what breaks people. It's why people. It's why people were scared of commentary. It's why people were scared of Keemstar. It's because he would direct like an audience, or he'd direct himself to laugh at you, and most people cannot take it.
You tried to destroy the livelihoods of people. You tried to destroy someone's YouTube channel. And what me and a few other people you called friends did is simply police our own.
I would be completely fine with all of everything that's going on, even though we may disagree on certain things. If they would police their own, there are lots of problems in each community, and nobody ever really wants to seem to police their own. They have shown that they won't police their own. So rather than police their own, they don't police their own, meaning they don't get bad faith actors out of their groups. I wish they would police their own a little bit more. What has to happen is they have to police their own.
And if I wanted to make a buck off you, Jeremy, I would have made a lot more than one video, or two now. I could have made a lot of money off you. Look at people like Luther Morgan. Look at people like Don Flurgandy. Those guys have started what could be very lucrative YouTube careers off your downfall. And fucking power to them. You did the same thing with Brie Larson, for fuck's sake. But I don't know if it's this like pulling up the ladder sort of thing. But like I said, you've become arrogant and a prick. I was thinking about it just after all this happened, right?
So I disagree with Baring here on one particular thing. The quartering was always like this. Quartering was always like this. And as much as I applaud Baring for being hilarious, and I liked Baring back in the day, I still like Baring. But Jeremy Hambley survived because people who should have known better, who should have seen the red flags, who should have seen the signs, kept him the fuck around. They kept him around. The quartering should not have been able to build the kind of platform that he did, because he is a talentless hack. Not for any moral reasons, to be clear. Just that it's bizarre that somebody who is so talentless, who is so unlikable, who is such a just annoying piece of shit, was able to build this kind of fucking following. And the reason he was able to do that is because the skeptics supported him. They let him. Yeah, people like Baring who have actual talent, people like Dankula who have actual talent. And look, I'm not a great fan of Dankula, as anybody who's a regular watcher will know. But no one can deny the guy is actually talented at what he does. And you kept somebody around who you shouldn't have done. And it's come back to bite you guys in a really serious way. This is, now you're dealing with a fucking 10-year friendship fallout. It's fucking ridiculous. I forgot this dude made 60 videos about one actress. It's actually insane. I can't imagine being that angry at somebody, much less a celebrity. I mean, again, I've done lots of content on particular people, but normally it's they do something new. Do you know what I mean? I certainly couldn't make fucking I don't know. I don't like farming people constantly. I could do what others have done with Jeremy, and I could have just turned myself into a quartering channel. And I'm not above farming, by the way. I don't think there's anything wrong with it, but I feel bad doing it. You know what I mean? And it has downsides. You get known for one particular thing, and then as you get away from it, I'm doing less ACC content at the moment. So I have a contingent of the audience who know me for ACC stuff, who want to see ACC stuff. There's not much going on at the moment, so I'm not getting as much viewership from that group, and that's part of the game. It's part of the nature. But you want to build something diverse. You want to talk about a range of topics for those quieter periods. And oh my god, the EDP stuff is the newest thing, and it was a bit of a fucking drought for a while, to be honest. It's been fucking quiet.
And I think your fucking problem is that you've developed what I call media company syndrome. See, you had a YouTube channel and you got very successful. You got 1 million subscribers. You got 2 million subscribers. You got a fuckload of views. And all of that happened because you were relatable. See, a lot of people post-quartering drama ask me, what did anyone ever fucking see in Jeremy? And the answer is, you were relatable. You were just a fat guy from fucking Wisconsin. You played with cards, you bitched about movies, that sort of thing. You're just some guy in his spare bedroom talking shit, just like the rest of us, just like the Keno Casino, just like Yellow Flash, just like Camelot, and you're still just a prick in his spare bedroom talking shit into a microphone. But you've kind of developed this belief that you're like a media.
Was he relatable? No, he wasn't relatable. I don't know. Fuck, I don't know. There was a channel called No Bullshit, and it was terrible, okay? and they managed to build like a following. So what the fuck do I know? I guess, you know, Monday Matt. Does anyone here, like, is anyone here old enough to have actually watched Monday Matt content? Was anyone here a Monday Matt fan? Because Monday Matt's another one that I never really understood. I know the mechanics of why Monday Matt is popular. It's because of Zoe Quinn. Like Zoe Quinn false flagged his channel, ironically. And that's what made Monday Matt popular. That's why he got famous. But I just thought Monday Matt was boring and shit. Okay. I watched a bit of Sargon. I watched a lot of Metica. I watched some Warski. I liked Warski Live. What else I watched? I liked Teal Deer. Teal Deer was really fucking good. Who else was good? The kill stream used to be good. It's painful to say that considering what Ethan Ralph has become. But the kill stream was really good. The early morning Kumite. I was watching, like last year, I think, I was doing some, just grabbing some stuff for some lore shit. And I ended up watching some early morning Kumite. And holy fuck, the early morning Kumite is bad most of the time. It's really, the early morning Kumite is like fucking awful. I don't know how the fuck Failure managed to like think that he was like could ever get on a fucking camera. The confidence Failure had is crazy to me. But like, yeah, there were a couple of really, really talented creators. Bearing's one of them. The kill stream was amazing back in the day. I miss those days. Dame Pesos was great. Yeah. Good lord, you watched the gun. Everyone did. The kill stream was massively popular. You know, it was a big thing. Ralph drank less. That's part of the reality. There's like the downfall of the kill stream is really interesting. Like Ralph started drinking more, and it was quite clear that Gator was basically carrying the logistics of those streams, like actually running them because Ralph was too drunk. But there was a point where he was so hammered that Dame Pesos had to like basically host the kill stream for a while because Ralph was just too drunk to do it. And that was sort of the beginning of the end. So yeah, it's like you can see his downfall to his and Nora's split. Yeah. People change. Ralph wasn't always like this. It's the reality. And people who you watch now and you think are super cool will become lol cows in the future. Review Tech before he got involved with the shitters. Yeah. So like, yeah. So, like, place bets now because like you, Beckett, I'll quit before I become a lol cow. I'm not attached enough. Okay, I can actually take long breaks and disappear for like a week and a half or like 2 weeks or something and not really like I can still unplug. And if things were ever just like bad enough, I mean, like, funnily enough, Falgi, to his credit, at least stayed fucked off. I don't think anyone expected that, because like Falgi, the dumbest thing Falgi could do is try and come back. And if Falgi is smart enough not to come back, at least he's like sane. At least like from that regard, he's managed to like conquer the fucking lolcow gene, because that would be the dumbest thing to do. Same with Cloudy. If Cloudy comes back, they're fucking idiots, right? Isn't that what every lolcow says before their downfall? I can mostly take people. Yeah, I can take people laughing at me without crashing out too hard. My actual crash outs for me are very, very rare. Usually there are signs. Usually there are pretty big signs for lolcows, where they can't take it. But you never know. You never know. Who is my money on being a lolcow in the future? See, it's difficult. I don't know who are the current content creators. Plus, Beckett actually has a job. Yeah. Worry, if I go full time, worry for me. That'll be one of the signs. If I ever log on, I'm like, guys, I've quit my job to be a full-time YouTuber. Be concerned, okay? Like that's when it's time to worry, okay? Okay, like if I come here and say like I'm becoming a full-time YouTuber, you should wellness check me. Unironically, someone should have me sectioned. Anyway.
A company now. You've got all this staff. You're a big important motherfucker. Now, there's nothing wrong with having staff. There's nothing wrong with having editors and that sort of shit. But you became so big and so arrogant and so media company brained that you thought your shit didn't stink. And it very much does fucking stink. That's why you thought you could silence people who were being mean to you on the internet. But if people wanted to watch a media company like Fox News, then they'd watch Fox News. People tune into YouTube for the most part to watch a motherfucker with a microphone talking shit in his spare bedroom. And as a fellow motherfucker with a microphone talking shit in his spare bedroom, I am going to call you out and tell you the truth.
They're not your friend if they're not willing to call out bad behavior. That's what real friends do. Real friends don't expect their other friends to be in lockstep with them. Real friends interrupt you when you're making a mistake. Join a community of people that wants you there and will tell you the truth as they see it. Not act like a spoiled brat.
Let's continue.
Now, I'm not talking about my view.
Artemis with a 5. Speaking of new losers, you see Spoonie officially quit a few months ago without really trying to come back. Shame, because he was very formative to me. Yeah, it's probably time. It was probably time for Spoonie to quit and go and do something else. I hope he's okay, because like his crash out was brutal. I mean, for those who don't know, Spoonie 1 is a very, very classic creator. He's one of the Spoonie is probably one of the founding YouTubers in a lot of ways. And he went crazy, got money, got funded to make a movie, which he never made, and created a Twitter account role-playing as his dog. It was a very weird time. Oh, fuck.
But I'm talking about other content creators who are all snakes. I could do a 2-hour video and lay out.
Emperor with the 5. Good evening, by the way. So curious, have any locals ever stopped being a locale? Yeah, Mr. Enter's probably like just from people like we know and I know and I've talked to recently. Mr. Enter's probably the biggest like redemption art locale. Somebody who's very, very known as a locale. I'd say Enter. Who else? And just anyone who really comes to mind, to be honest, of major locales,
just how much of a piece of garbage just about everybody I've worked with is.
Well, then why don't you fucking do it? Stop being a pussy. For fuck's sake, you've got this mentality that like everyone snaked you. I didn't snake you. I came to you privately. Before I made that initial video, I came to you and I said, what the fuck is going on here? Care to explain? And you lied to me. All you did was fucking lie to me. I even told you I was going to address it. I told you I was going to make a video. And after the fact, I'm some massive asshole. I didn't do anything.
Never considered Enter a locale. Most of the internet did. Like, I knew of Enter before I'd seen any of his fucking content, and I knew, like, yeah, it's Mr. Enter. Enter's a locale. So yeah, like it might be a time thing, and it might be certain community things, but yeah, like Enter's like fully rebuilt his like reputation. He's like known for doing really good stuff now. I personally like talking to Enter and like hanging out with him. I think Enter's great. Which has been like one of the biggest surprises of doing any of this. I never thought I'd be like, oh yeah, fucking Mr. Enter's awesome. That's fucking crazy. So yeah, it does happen. It does happen. People change and evolve.
Anything I didn't tell you I was going to do. Stop being a bitch. If you've got dirt on people and you want to get revenge, then fucking do it. Reveal all. I don't give a shit. Because I, for the most part, am not a prick. And whatever you release is going to show that. Jeremy, do you hang out with many men? Like, do you have real friends in real life who are men? Because what you're doing right now is very female coded. Like, I haven't thought about this shit for fucking months. And all of a sudden you pop back up having a subtle passive aggressive crack at something that was like a moment months ago. It just seems like very womanly behavior, like someone who probably wouldn't get along with men. Like I tell my mates the truth all the time. It's what blokes do. It's a thing. A disagreement isn't the end of the world. It doesn't mean I want you to die or something. I don't think you like being told the truth. And I think there's proof. See, Luke started telling you the truth, and all of a sudden, miraculously, mysteriously, Luke's off the fucking show.
I respect people's time, and I don't want to bulk.
Yeah. Yeah, this is. I think it's interesting as well that Jeremy tries to surround himself with women because I think Jeremy Hambley is gay. I genuinely think Jeremy Hambley is gay. I think he is heavily in the closet, and I think the reason that he struck Kino Casino, is because they mentioned and they said the name and showed the face of his gay boyfriend. I don't think his wife is. I don't think his he's got a lot of people coming over to fuck his wife. I think he has guys coming over to fuck him. I think Jeremy Hambley is gay. And I think it's very interesting that he surrounds himself by women because I think he views they're like less confrontational than men. Because generally, like my male friends will call me out on bullshit when they see it. It's always been that way. It's very normal for male friendships to work that way. And again, I don't think Jeremy is somebody with a lot of male friends. I think Jeremy is somebody with a secret boyfriend, and a lot of female friends who, he wants to be like, oh girl, it was so hard. He wants to have a fucking slumber party. He basically wants to have a slumber party and talk about the boys he likes with them. That's what Jeremy Hambley wants.
Crap them. I don't want to lie to you. I don't want to tell you stuff that isn't going to come out to be true just because it makes you feel good. Like a real friend tells you the truth, right?
Right.
Whether you like it or not. All right?
Yeah,
a real friend tells you the hard stuff that you're not wanting to hear. They're going to tell you, put that soda down. They're going to tell you like, hey, you got to take care of yourself. Right. So I prefer those people in my life. If you just want a show just to be entertained and be lied to and told sweet little nothings, I mean, you're also a person that probably believes that strippers really like you too.
Yeah, so I reckon that moment right there is why Luke's gone. I mean, he's gone because of money troubles, but he had to pick one. And Luke was his least favorite because he told him the truth. And he's not a fucking yes man like Melanie Mack. Literally, she's a yes man or a yes woman. All she does is say, yeah!
Hold on a second. I need to show you guys something. So, I'm being told that I need to eat properly. This is like the new thing. I need to eat properly. And we're adding a sticker to the Discord. It's it's fucking adorable. I need to go. And eat. Okay. Anyway, yeah, nice pause frame. Yeah, Bering is cooking, dude. This Melanie Mac section's brutal.
And Luke was his least favorite because he told him the truth. And he's not a fucking yes man like Melanie Mack. Literally, she's a yes man or a yes woman. All she does is say, yeah, that's good, Jeremy.
It was just that one day, and I think it might have been that I just hadn't eaten.
Look at her expressions. I actually like, if you're drawing, if you're hanging out, if you're doing something else, if you're just listening to this in the background, I just want you to come and watch this section. Just focus on your monitor just for this. I just want you to look at Melanie Mack's expression, okay?
Anything. Yeah. And then I ended up getting anxiety about it, which made it worse. And
yeah.
But other than that, that was over a week ago now. So this week has been good. I survived a bachelor party. I did have a few of the ladies' White Claws.
She's an annoying woman who...
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Look at it.
But other than that, that was over a week ago now. So this week has been good. I survived a bachelor party. I did have a few of...
Look at that face. Look at the face. What? Look at it. It's like she doesn't know how... It's like she's forgotten how her facial muscles work. It's fucking bizarre, bro. Can you imagine, what her gay husband thinks when he wakes up in the middle of the night and he sees her standing over him? Okay? She looks like something out of a fucking horror movie. It's horrifying, bro. She looks unwell. Must be all the butter. She looks like a I said this before, but it's true. It's true. Melanie Mack looks like a fucking sex doll. She looks inhuman. It's the sort of thing you'd expect to see, lying around wrapped in plastic in a fucking warehouse that's been abandoned after the company's gone bankrupt. It's fucking horrifying, bro.
The ladies' White Claws.
She's an annoying woman who turns up because you pay her $500 a fucking episode or something. I mean, Luke really hit the nail on the head with the thinking strippers like you thing. It's basically what's going on. Now, there was also this little number about a month ago. I saw a clip on Twitter. I thought, that's fucking me. He's talking about me. I couldn't be fucked responding, but we're here now. Let's do it.
Now, you could talk about certain quote-unquote internet friends that I thought I had over the years that were willing to turn on you for $100.
Jeremy, it wasn't $100. It was $735 and 79 cents. And you know where that $735 and 79 cents went? It didn't go towards a Cybertruck. It didn't go towards like 10 grand worth of kids playing cards. It didn't go towards a $30,000 saltwater aquarium or a fucking dog track or whatever the fuck you flex on your audience. It went into a high growth index fund for my daughter. So in 30 years...
Based. Absolutely fucking based.
This time when I'm old and feeble and fucked, that $735 and 79 cents will be my daughter's 15 odd grand. I mean, that's not a bad couple of hours work if you ask me. But that's besides the point. I didn't make that video to make a profit. I made that video because it should have been made. See, there's no cabal here, Jeremy. There's no conspiracy. There's no fuck Jeremy plot. What's happened here is really simple. A bunch of your peers called you a prick because you were being a prick. And now you're taking passive aggressive jabs at people like a pussy. I even offered several times to jump on a live stream on your channel.
I don't hate anyone, man. You're always welcome to fire up a live stream. We can address things. I can't address anything because everyone around me gets attacked. All I can do is grind. Dude, he's such a fucking loser. Like, this is the sort of attitude. This is, like, you know, I tell you guys, like, I know loads of you have heard me say this all before, but, like, there are attitudes you need to grow out of by like your mid-20s. And I know that most of you guys, the vast majority of you, in fact, I think pretty much all of you, I'd hope, over the age of 25 have grown out of these fucking attitudes. I hope that for you. Because you cannot live your lives like this. No one can live their lives like this. This is fucking horrifying. There is, like, if there's any utility to the kind of content I do, and believe me, I'm not claiming that there is, but if there is any utility when you're looking at lolcows or retards on the internet or downfalls or like the bottomless fucking pit of human misery that is the life of some of these people, like, make sure that that abyss is not staring back at you in a way that is uncomfortable and you're like, wow, I need to change something about my life because, like, holy fuck, I cannot imagine being in my late 20s being like this. I cannot imagine being in my 30s being like this. But being in like this if you're in your 40s, that's truly horrifying. That is just awful. Just unbelievably depressing. Like that anybody has ended up like that. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like,
and discuss this whole thing. If you're being treated unfairly, if we're all wrong, if this is some sort of conspiracy against you, let's get it out in the open. But you won't do that because you're a, you know what I'm going to say, pussy! But here's the thing, Jeremy, you don't have to be a pussy. This is a choice you're making.
Did you see he's talking about having kids now? Oh, God, that's horrifying.
You could confront this whole thing. You could man up and address everything. Being a pussy is not an immutable characteristic. It's just a choice. Just choose not to be a pussy. The offer's still open, by the way. Let's do it.
But most of those people that did that matched the stories about what I heard about them behind the scenes.
Such as?
You know, people that would sell you out at your lowest moment to make a single video and profit from it. You could always kind of tell. And
like, Barry is just right. It's, you know what the mark of somebody who's not a lolcow is? You know what, like, you can tell if certain people have the gene or not. And the ability to take accountability for the situations you put yourself in is the basis of not being a lolcow. If you can do that, you're probably fine. And actually, it's true in life. If you're the sort of person who can look at the mistakes they've made, because everyone makes mistakes, we're human, and go, oh, I fucked this. I'm sorry. I'm fucking retarded. Holy shit. You'll probably be fine. Because you need to listen to that little voice in your head that just tells you to stop. And like the fact that people like Hambly don't have that. Horrifying. I'm
not going to name names, but they know who they are.
Wait, so you're telling me that you could always tell that I was like some massive asshole and you just never did anything about it? I think that...
Can we let Jeremy fade into the ether? Don't worry, we're almost on to Jidion. We're almost there.
That is pathetic, Cope. You just don't like being confronted with the truth, and now you're all salty about it. You're on your period. If you want to be like internet enemies, Jeremy, that's fine. I got no problem with having internet enemies. It's actually quite profitable. The retarded feminists of like the mid-2010s basically paid off my mortgage. But you know what's really fucking sad, man? At least the retarded feminists had the nutsack to say my name. Anyway, that's about me done. Thank you very much for watching.
It's really interesting that since this video came out, Jeremy's not made any more vlogs. At least that I'm aware of. Like, he must have watched this. He must have watched this and was like, I can't do vlogs anymore. I can't do them anymore. Like, it's backfired. It's backfired. I can't talk shit. Oh, brutal. Okay, cool. Right. We are caught up on Jeremy content. At least for the moment. Right. I'll be good for once. And do a proper sort of introduction thing for when the guys cut this. Because I know that this is the first thing that will get cut for the clip channel. Right. So we recently watched the EDP documentary, which went through a variety of things involving EDP's history, his life, his fucking scat fetish. I don't fucking know what to tell you. But the most interesting thing from that documentary was by far, at least in my opinion, the exposure of how a lot of the predator hunters work and think. I'll remind you that the guy who worked with Jidion, this is Jidion, this Chris Hansen impersonator dude whose name escapes me, literally says, there are better ways that we could have handled this, but, you know, then we wouldn't have had the content. I think it's a really interesting exposure of, like, just how fucked that entire sector is. The fuck-ups that have occurred because of this shit. And if you can't get someone like EDP, really, what the fuck are you doing? I know Alex Ross is, like, crashing out on Twitter, which is really interesting, actually. Because I did read through some of those tweets, and some of the comments were like literally his own fan base being like, "Listen, we know you're better now," but he's like blaming the police and things like, "Well, the police wouldn't do anything anyway." Bro, you fucked up. Just take accountability for the fuck up. And it's kind of weird watching how much these predator hunters like hate the fucking cops and seem to clearly want to be the Judge Judy and executioner. It's bizarre, but one of the accusations against Jidion was that he utilized an actual 15-year-old to try and ensnare EDP. Now, he's responding to those accusations. I want to be really clear on what my position is from the start. This chick was 15. I have seen the comments on this video of them being like, huh, she's just doing it for exposure. She's just doing it for clout. Firstly, she is still now a teenager. Secondly, she was 15. I don't fucking care. Like, unless you have a super good and I haven't seen this ahead of time. Unless you have a super good explanation on how a 15-year-old even became involved in this. Like, I do not get, like, apparently his Discord is just full of fucking minors. Why the fuck are you doing content like this with a Discord full of fucking minors? Bro. What are you fucking high? It seems like top to bottom, this dude is just completely fucking irresponsible. And I think it is wild that people are trying to blame the 15-year-old in this community. For how she was acting as she was 15, bro. She should never have been in a position to be exposed to this. She certainly should have been in a position where, like, there's any sort of, like, if a 15-year-old is, like, involved in this, by the way, the basic process is you tell them to go to the cops and then you ban them from your fucking community. you distance yourself because you are not there to parent a fucking 15-year-old, especially if you don't know how to do it. Especially if you don't know how to fucking do it. There is just almost I cannot imagine what the excuse for any of this is going to be. But it seems to just be blame the 15-year-old from what I've seen. Now, that's my opening position. I am open, as always. I'm going to try and be fair. I'm going to actually try and be fair. What's the best way to put this? I'm going to try and be charitable because there could be some really good explanation for this. I actually think that the accusation itself is fairly serious. I think it's incredibly fucked up. I don't think it'll do any damage to him because his audience seem not to care and just want to blame the 15-year-old, but holy fuck, bro. Like, I think that says more about your fucking, like, what the kind of content you're putting out and what you're garnering. But it probably should do some damage to him because it's absolutely fucking absurd that this is a situation. It's even more absurd that you did the fucking documentary at all and thought the interview would, like, exonerate you. It just, again, bizarre shit. I call this guy Jidion. Lol. Thank you, Yozo, with the 2. So yeah, that's my opening gambit. I just wanted to sort of be clear with my positions, where I'm at, how I'm feeling about it going in, and then we'll get there. We'll get there. Okay, let's get going.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? So I want to address some claims that have been going on for a while, and I also want to address some claims that were made specifically from Kayla in the new Mike Klum documentary about EDP, and I want to give context and clear up things, but in no way do I want any hate to be sent towards Kayla. Even though there are lies being said about me, I wish nothing but the best for her, and I ask that none of you guys send any hate to her whatsoever at all. So without any further ado, let's get into it.
I feel like I was a victim of EDP, but mainly a victim of Jidion. They collectively never once told me to go straight to law enforcement. I feel like I am a victim of Jidion because he encouraged me to keep talking to a pedophile. They also instructed me to keep messaging EDP, which was incredibly draining. Yes, Jidion was encouraging me to continue messaging him. I wasn't allowed to report anything to the cops until the day of the sting. I just think that he
I think the problem again is like, why the fuck are you in contact with a 15-year-old about this topic at all? At all? Like, I'm fully happy to accept, like, she's a fucking 18-year-old on the internet. I'm sure she's fucking crazy. Like, I'm sure she is. Like, I've seen enough women on the internet who are fucking crazy. The problem is that she's not an 18-year-old at the time when this happened. She's a 15-year-old who you're interacting with over this topic. I'd say that is bad enough. I'd say everything additional is kind of just noise. It's kind of like, it depends on like what it is, but it's like the base thing you've got, the base accusation is so fucking crazy that it's just like, what's your defense?
Should have told me to block EDP, but he didn't. Jidion on a phone call even told me not to report anything to the police because a private case was being built up behind the scenes. Jidion is a very selfish, greedy, and a scam artist type of person. Now, me personally, am I an opportunist? Yes, I am. But I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
So the claims are that I facilitated a predator to come inside of my Discord channel, which allowed Kayla to be groomed.
Is that the claim? I mean, that's part of the claim, right? But the claim is also that you were involved and were in some way knowledgeable, like you knew about this and you didn't stop it. In fact, part of the claim is that you utilized that to sting EDP. Like, that's the claim, right?
The other claims is that I forced and pressured her into keep on being in contact with EDP. And
again, that is part of the claim, but that's not the core of the claim. The claim is that you in any way utilized a 15-year-old to sting EDP. Like an actual fucking 15-year-old. That is the fucking claim. And it's not you forced her. It's not that you were like, oh my God, you were pressure. Because that would be really bad if it's true. And if it is true, that's way fucking, like, that's an insane situation. But it's irrelevant. Did Jidion utilize a 15-year-old? That is the question.
And the third claim is that I forced and demanded that she not go to the police, even though that she was talking to EDP.
Do you notice very quickly, because I fucking am, that he is reframing these to the most serious things, which is probably not a good sign. Because if he's reframing this to the most serious things, which again is not really the core of the argument here, it's not really the core of the claims. It's a more, like, I'd say, extreme end of it. But the core claim is not this. The core claim, again, I'm going to keep repeating it, is that you utilize an actual 15-year-old to sting EDP.
So we're going to knock them all out, and I'm going to address everything. So first, let's address the claim that EDP met Kayla from my Discord channel. She was a minor at the time, but now she is 19 years old. So let's address that.
Kayla Hoskins is the victim being referenced in the sting operation, and she's not a decoy. Like Skeeter said, this one is for real. But how did she meet EDP445? Well, she was a huge fan of Jidion, and she was in his Discord server. EDP, after being invited by Jidion to his public server full of children, noticed her profile, found her Instagram connected to it, and messaged her.
Now, the reason why people believe that EDP met her through my Discord is because I was under the impression that's how it happened, and I'm the one who put out the statement that EDP found her through my Discord. When EDP joined my...
Okay. So, to be clear, you had EDP in your Discord full of fucking minors. I don't really understand why you do that. I don't get it. Because if you wanted to talk to EDP, wouldn't you just set up like a call or a group chat separately? Why bring him into your fucking Discord? Like, what possible rationale could you have for that? I literally I don't understand. I'm befuddled. I'm confused. It's what an odd situation for you to have put yourself in, Jidion.
Discord, when he was about to do the interview with us, he didn't join, but he found a girl in my Discord, right? And in her Discord, she has her Instagram. So EDP, being the Rizzler that he is, he slides into her DMs and he initiates contact with her. The reason why I gladly took the blame for EDP meeting her through my Discord, because at the time, I truly believe that's how he found her, and I wanted to take accountability for my role in this occurrence. But as it turns out, Kayla herself in the documentary stated that she had already been messaging EDP before I had even ever added him in my own Discord.
My name is Kayla Hoskins, and in June 2023, I received an Instagram DM from EDP445, otherwise known as Bryant. I first replied to EDP because I always reply to anyone who messages me, and I didn't know who he was, but I freaked out because he told me he was, and sooner rather than later he started sending very flirtatious messages. A while later, Jidion added
You say that you're taking a break from ACC drama, yet here you are streaming about a predator joining a Discord full of minors. I know, it's crazy. What a situation to put myself in.
EDP into his Discord, filled with kids. Flirtatious messages. A while later, Jidion added EDP into his Discord, filled with kids, for a Q&A.
So you brought in... Holy fuck. So you brought in EDP for a Q&A with your minor full of children. With your Discord full of children. That's not better, bro. That's still really insane as a thing to find out. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Like, fucking... Dude.
And then when I told people like in the server that EDP texted me, Jidion quickly knew about it because his manager told him.
So EDP was added into my Discord server to do an interview on June 21st. And he was banned that same exact day because he never came up to actually do the interview because he wanted to get paid last minute. And even though I had 70,000 people in my live stream, I'm not going to pay a pedophile to interview him. Either he wants to interview or he doesn't.
Didn't she? Hold on. What are we at? 14. So what did he say was the date?
He was added into my Discord server to do an interview on June 21st.
So June 21st, what did she say?
I received my name is Kayla Hoskins, and in June 2023, I received an Instagram DM from EDP445, otherwise known as Bryant.
And what was Jidion's claim?
Because at the time, I truly believed that's how you found her, and I wanted to take accountability for my role in this occurrence. But as it turns out, Kayla herself in the documentary stated that she had already been messaging EDP before I had even ever added him in my own Discord.
Yeah, but it's very close, isn't it? She says June. EDP is then added to your Discord in June of that year.
Added into my Discord server to do an interview on June 21st. And
so it's like around the same time? I mean, like, her timelines could be off here, but it's basically around the same time. Maybe he didn't find her through your Discord, but this is, I mean, weird at the very fucking least. So June 11th. Okay. So like 10 days before, he Instagram messages her. That is very... Dude, okay. Emperor with the 5. I want to know what happens to make you think using a minor like this is a good idea. Yeah, the thing is, I mean, like, I just want to get, like, the timeline straight in my head. But it's all... Again, it's irrelevant. You brought EDP into a Discord full of minors for a Q&A. Why would you do that?
he was banned that same exact day because he never came up to actually do the interview because he wanted to get paid last minute. And even though I had 70,000 people in my live stream, I'm not going to pay a pedophile to interview him. Either he wants to interview or he doesn't. So I was not about to pay that man.
All right, my nigga. So here's the deal. We ain't doing no goddamn interview until I'm fucking compensated, my nigga. You feel me? Like, I don't give a fuck. You know? I deserve to be compensated for my motherfucking time, for my efforts. You feel me?
And also, here's the message log of all the things that he said in
join logs. June 21st. Okay.
my Discord, and I know it's a lot of stuff, but yeah, so that's all he said in my Discord, and he was promptly banned that same exact day. Now, on June 23rd, that is the day that Kayla at least went public in my Discord server, telling people in the Discord that EDP was talking to her. She was saying, hey, is this the real EDP account? Because if it is, he just messaged me. Now, I know you guys are saying, Jidion, that says deleted user. How do you know that that's her? Well, we did a lot of digging through the Discord server, and this is some evidence to show that it's her because we have old screenshots and everything. But to fully show you that this deleted user is her, she actually posted a photo shots of this deleted user. How do you know that? He just messaged me. Now, I know you guys are saying, what was P account? Because if it is, he just messaged me. Now, I know you guys are saying,
sorry, like he's just showing loads of screenshots very, very quickly.
Jidion, that says deleted user. How do you know that that's her? Well, we did a lot.
So Lamau, Kayla, that's Bleed App. What? That is crazy. Needles don't hurt that much. It's a little pinch. I'm sensitive to pain. Like if you were me during treatment. Okay. So she posted that and then deleted it, and that's June 26th.
A lot of digging through the Discord server and
sent and then released messages with EDP. Love how Jidion makes this EDP doc about himself. I mean, actually, I'll be honest with you, Mac. Also, guys, please enjoy some stickers. It is about him. Unironically, it's like he's in many ways the focus, because his fuck up is so insane that it's maybe the most interesting part of the documentary, at least from my perspective.
This is some evidence to show that it's her because we have old screenshots and everything. But to fully show you that this deleted user is her, she actually posted a photo of her ID photo on the Discord server.
Help me, I cannot live with this. On the 13th of the 7th. I hate my license pick. Bro, why the fuck? Why the fuck is that even something that you can search for? Why are you having a Discord where a fucking 15-year-old can post their ID? What the fuck is going on in Jidion's Discord?
Saying how much she hated her photo. So yeah, this is for sure her. Keep in mind, she's the only one who alleges that EDP hit her up from my Discord server. Nobody else has ever came out saying that EDP hit them up from my Discord server. So out of the 130,000 people, she was the only one. And she goes public with it 2 days later after we did the interview with EDP. And she's telling the Discord that EDP's talking with her. So one of the members in my Discord said, send a screenshot. And for some reason, Kayla says, I'll send one real zoomed in for you. And she zooms it in only on the sup that he said. And to show that this really is him, when she showed us the messages, as you guys can see, EDP said sup.
Okay. Okay.
Now, I am going to be real. I do not 100% know if anything was said before that sup.
Okay, so wait, hold on. What was the date on this? So that's Friday, 12:38. Okay. Right, okay, hold on. I actually need to get a fucking calendar out. And I need to go back to 2023 in June. And Friday would be the 23rd. Right? So, Friday... Okay, it's either the 16th or the 23rd. So the claim here is the 11th. But the 11th of June, 2023, is the 11th is a Sunday. You've got an entire week, so it could have been the 16th. Or it could have been the 23rd. Is it just me, or is he overly panning this out with little details to dilute the issues? Yeah, he absolutely is over panning this with little issues. But it would be the 23rd? Yeah, because they're showing it. No, because she's showing them these DMs as like recent screenshots, right? And they say from Friday, 12:30. So that sup would have been from the 23rd. So she wasn't messaged by EDP on the 11th. She was a message by, like, that message is the 23rd. Wait, she just said that account texted her, not that it was from the server. Can we see more of what she said there, Jidion?
EDP said sup.
Thank you. Thank you for the vote. Hey, Kairos, how you doing, buddy? It's been a little while. Hope you're good. This is fucking weird, man.
Now, I am going to be real. I do not 100% know.
I mean, these are all very recent screenshots. That's a 27th. And she's taking them on the day.
If anything was said before that sup, I am going to go off of her word. She says that EDP hit her up first. But I do find it a little weird that she zoomed in on that sup when someone asked for a screenshot.
It's because she's showing the profile and she doesn't want to show like anything else. I mean, yeah, it's fucking sure. It's strange, but she showed you the full fucking message. And like, if you zoom in on that, that's what you'd get. That's the cutout. I mean, it's fully possible that she didn't want to show any of this shit from the Instagram stuff, because she didn't want to direct anything. She just wanted to show the picture and the sup. Again, she's fucking 15, bro. Sorry, I know that we're like, I didn't expect to like be sitting here trying to forensically unpick this, but I didn't expect Jidion to do a response that looked like this shit. This is fucking weird.
Now, when she first weird that she zoomed in on that sup when someone asked for a screenshot. Now, when she first went public in my Discord server about talking to EDP, random members in my server were telling her to block him, telling her to get away, report him, and just telling her to just stop being in contact with him because
that's great. What did you say, Jidion?
He's a predator. And every time somebody would tell her something about stop communicating with him, she never replied to those comments. She also made these posts in the Discord asking users if she should troll him. And then she also puts in there, should I be a decoy? Should I do a catch a predator? Nobody replied to that message. Now, keep in mind, all these messages that she had posted in my Discord were nearly 2 weeks before I even knew about the situation.
When I told people like in the...
I'm sorry, let me get this straight. So for 2 weeks in your Discord, you had a 15-year-old who was messaging EDP and no one made you fucking aware of it? None of your mods stepped in and said, hey, stop doing this, stop posting this shit? Are you fucking... That's your defense? Bro, like, I think I'm hands off, but like, you're using your Discord to host a fucking Q&A. You're obviously involved in doing things within your Discord. This is fucking unbelievable.
Server that EDP texted me. Jidion quickly knew about it because his manager told him.
And also, I have no idea how long they were talking previous to when she put these messages in my Discord server. I just can't confirm that. Now, fast forward on June 28th, so this is 5 days after she first went public in my Discord server saying that she was talking to EDP. She was telling users in my public VC of a Discord of 130,000 people that she was talking to EDP. And this is what the users in that VC told her when she was telling them that she was talking to a predator and that she's underage.
In the text messages, did you state your age?
Yes.
Okay,
like,
good.
Clearly and multiple times?
Yeah.
And you like, yeah, I mean, that's straight up
It's
wild.
insane.
You can just send this
He
shit to
keeps
the FBI
asking
tip
me-
line if you want.
And again, after all of these people told her that she should stop talking with him and go to law enforcement, she just never responded to them.
She is a fucking 15-year-old, you fucking... Dude, I'm crashing out. You are fucking retarded. Oh my god, guys, it's really important that we catch child predators because we need to protect the children. You had a 15-year-old in your fucking Discord talking to EDP and none of your mods apparently knew and no one fucking told you and you're meant to be a fucking predator hunter? This is like your content that you're doing because you like actually give a shit? Dude, fuck off. This is unbelievably negligent. At the very least, you are responsible. It's your fucking Discord that you're active in. Who's recording this fucking call, by the way? Who's recording this? Who's recording this, Jidion? Why do you have a recorded call of this Discord conversation with the 15-year-old, apparently before you even fucking knew about it, just to hand? Why have you got this? Who recorded it? I'm fucking stunned.
I mean, what are you gonna do from here? You're gonna like call the police, I guess.
Yeah, but I guess I'm trying to get more evidence though, and then I need to get like, I don't know.
Now, fast forward to when I found out about this whole situation. When I first got on the call with her, I let her know I didn't feel comfortable with her talking with a predator, with her being underage. So I came up with some clever ideas to where we could switch off and I could take over communication and she wouldn't have to. Here's one of those examples that I gave her. Maybe we could say something like, hey, my parents switched providers and I couldn't get my number, so this is my new one. And then it'd be a number that we could text through. And granted, in that call, she did agree that that was a good idea, but she never gave over the communication to me nor Skeeter. Now, I really don't know why she never really wanted to give us over Skeeter, but we could tell.
What was the date of this? So that's July 2nd. Right? Hold on, I need to zoom in on this. So this is July 2nd. So you become aware of it on July 2nd. Again, I need to get a little calendar up. Give me a second. I'm just trying to fucking piece this shit together because there's just no way this shit is honest. So that's July 2nd. So it's a week later. This is so she's posting this shit in your Discord around somewhere around the 6th. She's posting it around the 6th. She then takes these screenshots and sends it to you. So you've got no evidence EDP contacted her before he was in the Discord. A week later, you're in a fucking call with her. Okay, bro. He deserves to be cooked for this. What do the comments say? Foids be foiding. Of course she's going to say and do dumb stuff. She was 15. I don't think that the experience helps her mental development at all, and Jidion absolutely had the responsibility as the adult to look after her. Doesn't matter if she spoke to the guy first, which Jidion doesn't provide any info because he doesn't either. All I heard was a bunch of weak defenses. Yes, well done. You could have stopped her by contacting the police yourself, so why didn't you? Why did you confront EDP with serious evidence in a cupcake costume? Multimillionaire taking advantage of a minor, what's new? This is not a good year for Jidion. Jidion using a real minor as a fake decoy. Let's face it, EDP is severely mentally ill. Yeah, no shit. Love Jidion, but he's too nice to people who throw him under the bus. You are fucking retarded. Holy fuck. Dude. This kind of shit, by the way, this kind of shit is the sort of thing you see people do when they're defending actual fucking predators. Once a clout chaser, always a clout chaser. Like, again, I hope that's about Jidion. There is something absolutely wrong with being an opportunist. Jidion turned up in a fucking cupcake costume. I'm actually getting annoyed. I'm actually annoyed. I'm actually pissed off. Oh my god, she's such an opportunist, guys. He turned up in a fucking cupcake costume to get content out of somebody trying to groom a 15-year-old. Are you people fucking retarded? Are you actually this dumb? I don't know. I'm staggered that any of the people who are making comments like this, I think that they are in any way in the right. Oh no, guys, we really care about hunting predators. No, you fucking don't. You don't give a fuck about child safety. You don't give a fuck about pedophiles. You care about content. You care about seeing people get called out publicly. And like, don't get me wrong, I'm a fucking drama channel. I'm all about people getting called out publicly, but you gotta be fucking honest about what you're doing. If you want to do this thing where you're memeing on fucking pedophiles, just be honest about that's what you're doing. Because I say this all the fucking time. I am not a victim advocacy channel. I am not here to save anybody. It's not my like job. It's not anything I do. I'm a fucking drama channel. The idea that people are taking this fucking clown, literally, he was dressed in a cupcake costume, seriously, is actually fucking abhorrent. It is fucking abhorrent. This one. She basically wants to be seen as a hero, but does villainous things to try and become one. You, sir, are a retard. You're retarded. Women. She's a 15-year-old fucking kid. Unironically, people who say stuff like this, you sound like fucking EDP does in that documentary. You're no fucking different. How do you watch that fucking documentary where EDP is trying to blame this 15-year-old and then you compare it to fucking Jidion doing the same shit and that doesn't twig anything in your fucking brain where you think there's something maybe something a little bit wrong here? I don't know, man. I honestly think she was liking the attention she was getting from both that Discord and EDP. She's literally 15. I've never done this before. I've never sat and read a comment section and liked certain comments. I don't think I've ever done that in the entire time I've done this. Like, other than the ironic one where someone from chat's posted something. Like, that it is fucking astonishing to me that anybody has the gall to post this. Even on an anonymous account. I don't, fucking, what is wrong with you? Fucking just log off. That's enough internet for all of you. Like, fucking go outside. I'm losing my faith in humanity in real fucking time over here. It's what the fuck is wrong with you? This case is so messed up, Metal Man member for 19 months at coping. I am fucking staggered. Jidion, you're genuinely not the bad guy in this situation. They're just intimidated by a multimillionaire like you. What? I don't even know if this is sarcastic. I can't tell. I can't tell whether you're joking or you're retarded. I literally can't tell. You should have got the cops involved immediately. She was a child. She shouldn't have had the choice of being a child decoy. Yes. Blah, blah, blah. You're retarded. Well done. Blah, blah, blah. She was 15. She knew what she was doing. You sound like a pedophile. That's what a pedophile sounds like. You sound like a pedophile. Is that the intention? Did Jidion's fan base flood the comment section to be like, let's roleplay as pedophiles. Children can consent. You're fucking retarded. You are retarded. I am crashing out. I literally commented on the documentary. Don't believe a word out of this girl Carla's mouth. She was 15. I am happy to accept that this chick is a clout-hungry bitch. She's like 18, 19. She's trying to get 5 minutes of fame. That's true. I agree with you. I agree with you. It does not change the material reality of what Jidion did in this situation. And it does not change the fact that he has sat there blaming somebody who was 15 for his fuck up. And it's a serious fuck up, by the way. People can be shit in drama. We say this all the fucking time. But, like, it is a serious fuck up. It's not something you should hand wave. It's not, like, something from a fucking, like, audience that's meant to care about predator hunting. This is a fucking problem with all these fucking communities. It's not about getting justice. It's not about trying to get anyone like off the streets. It's about confronting somebody in the fucking street and making them uncomfortable and giving them a slap and getting those fucking clicks and views. And it is fucking gross. There's no other way to put it. It's absolutely fucking disgusting because you're not making content and views off pedophiles who frankly I couldn't give a fuck about. Obviously, you are making content and views of actual victims. And you know what? At least, even as a drama creator, even as the bottom of the fucking barrel, when it comes to like stories that I've had, where I have killed stories because the people who are actually victims in them are not comfortable with them going ahead. I've done that with multiple fucking stories. I have said to people, hey, are you sure that you're happy for a video to be made on this? Because it's going to be watched by multiple fucking people. And in many cases, not like a huge amount, maybe like 3 or 4, people have said, no, actually, I've changed my mind. I don't want to risk the like potential IRL harassment of something like this. I don't actually want that kind of attention. It's not, on reflection, it's not worth it to me. And that's a completely valid, like, and responsible thing to do. It's different when stuff hits the public sphere, but you're in the position where you are utilizing that person for your fucking content. And it's just like, and like predator hunters who do this shit, it is just like, just if you were honest about it, maybe I'd care less. But pretending that it's right for you to do this shit because you're you're the good guys. You're the one who's taking down the pedophiles. Well, EDP's still in the fucking street, isn't he? EDP's still messaging minors. EDP's doing a fucking documentary talking about how he thinks 13-year-olds are fucking hot. So you've really achieved absolutely fucking nothing. And now you're blaming the 15-year-old who you worked with to message the pedophile. Absolutely fucking unbelievable. Okay. Dude. Oh, okay. Anyway. I'm just actually appalled. I'm just actually appalled.
Next through. And granted, in that call, she did agree that that was a good idea, but she never gave over the communication to me nor Skeeter. Now, I really don't know why she never really wanted to give us over either the information for us to continue talking to him or even just saying that her number was messed up so we could talk to him on a different number. But when going through her messages in my Discord, I did find this thread of her, and I'm gonna just let you guys hear it. So someone in my Discord rudely tells her that you taking credit for clout chasing a predator. She replies and said, no, I meant like I'm not gonna go to trial after trial to not get credited. He's literally going to jail because of me.
She's a 15-year-old. She's a 15-year-old, bro. Yeah, she just did it for the clout. She's 15. Why is there a 15-year-old doing this in your fucking Discord? Why is that a situation that can even come up? Sorry, I need to try something. Oh, dude. Why is that a situation that can even come up? Okay. Anyway.
I'm saving these streets. Stop. Also, she responded to somebody who rudely told her that all she wanted was clout. And she said, if another YouTuber is going to make clout off of my situation, so am I. TF, that's wrong to take full credit off of something. You're just too young to realize it. And
I mean, fucking dude, if she's content brained, just like you are, Jidion, yeah, do you know what? She's 15. She actually has an excuse. She actually has a rationale for why she is at 15 a clout hungry bitch, because she's like stuck on this internet stuff and she has no impulse control. She's fucking 15, bro.
I know it's deleted user on deleted user, so I'm going to show you guys that at least this one is specifically hers. Somebody that lives in a different time zone as her, but as you guys can see, it's still 08 on the same day. They said, Kayla Hoskins, today at 8:08 p.m. If another YouTuber is going to make clout off of my situation, so am I, TF. So that's just to show that this was 100% her saying this. And the crazy thing is this isn't about a clout situation because it's really a tragic one. This man was talking to who he knew to be a 15-year-old girl, and he
Yeah. I'm glad you acknowledged that you then continued to work with. Okay, look, there is actually a good answer for this, by the way, and I know because I have done this. I have had certain people come to me with particular stories, and I was just like, this is beyond me. I am a drama YouTuber. Go to the police. And I blocked them. I had a story where somebody came to me about basically some IRL shit that had happened. And I was like, you do not, I'm not, this is nothing to do with me. I am a fucking drama streamer. This is a serious accusation. I can, go to the fucking police. Don't message a fucking YouTuber about it. If I can do it as a tiny fucking shit of drama, and I'm content brained. If I can do this, why the fuck can't you? I'm guys, I'm sorry. I feel bad because this is absurd and I should be laughing, but I'm actually just really pissed off by it. I don't think I've been this annoyed by a fucking video in quite a while. I'm appalled. I feel like there's for anyone who's watched Yes Minister, I feel like the meme of the first series where they're gonna close the department down and it's Bernard, Humphrey and the minister sat in a room going, I just don't know what to say. It's appalling. What do you think? I think it's appalling. What about you? I don't know. It's appalling. Yeah. It's appalling. It's just doing that in a circle in my brain. I'm fucking losing my mind. What the fuck?
continue having sexual conversation, which is absolutely horrible. And
I started this section going, I'm just going to try and be charitable. I'm going to try and be reasonable and listen to what the fuck you're saying. But this is the worst defense I've ever seen. You should have turned up with a fucking ukulele. This is worse than Femio is turning up and like trying to like do a cover of Toxic Gossip Train. I literally do not understand what the fuck is going through your head. You are like, you're retarded, Jidion. You are mentally retarded. I don't mean in a joking way. I don't mean in like to an insult you way. I think you're actually clinically fucking retarded. I cannot believe that you think that this is acceptable. I actually can't. It's wild to me. Closure, like, I'm not going to do the gay thing of delete your channel, but you should close your fucking Discord. You clearly should not be in a position where minors can have, like, be damaged by you being retarded. Close your fucking Discord. I'm actually not kidding. He'll never see this. I'm a tiny shitter, but this dude should close his fucking Discord. He is like, his presence and him having a Discord where he's fostering these kind of fucking communities is actually a risk to children. He is a risk to children. Obviously. Close your fucking Discord. If you're really sorry, if you really want to take some kind of accountability, recognize that this is the kind of fuck up where you should close your fucking Discord. And on the off chance that this does get clipped or anything else, and someone's like, well, this seems pretty like fucking angry, go and watch any of my other content. I don't sound like this ever. I'm staggered. I'm staggered that you think that this is acceptable. I fucking can't believe it.
And EDP should be thrown under the jail cell. And in my first call with her, after I checked up on her to make sure that she was okay, I even let her know that I wanted her to be a ghost in this entire situation. And don't worry about your privacy and everything, Kayla. You're gonna be a ghost.
Oh yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm not gonna do anything like, I don't know, say like post your fucking ID in a video. Where is it? Where is it? You know, the fucking pictures you posted. Where was that? You know, where your little evidence? Fuck me. Where's this shit? I want to bring it up again. I want to bring it up again. I want you to be a ghost in this situation. Fuck me, I can't find it. I've lost the will to think. I'm so pissed off. Emperor with a 5. Last time I saw you getting mad like this, you made the Cooper video, so it's a chance of a Jidion video from you. Yeah, maybe, actually. Maybe. I don't know. I've got a lot going on at the moment. I want to make a Fable video. That's what I want to do. I don't want to make a video on this, but I might. I wasn't considering it before this.
Which is absolutely a clout situation because it's really any threat situation. And don't worry about your privacy and everything, Kayla. You're gonna be a ghost in all of this. The only people that I wanted to know that she was personally involved in this and that she had been talking to him is her parents, which I also told them.
Sure, you're aware of everything that's happening.
Yes, my daughter always communicates to me. I think she considers me her best friend.
Oh, that's awesome.
And
he was sat on a call with her mother discussing how her daughter was messaging a fucking pedophile. Bro, how is this a defense? How is this any kind of a defense? This man is clinically retarded. It's unreal.
Be law enforcement. I didn't want anybody else and nor the world to know that this minor was talking to EDP. That's why me and Skeeter wanted to take over communication.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think we should I'll be like, yo, could you give us your information? We'll give it right back to you. You could change it. We just don't feel comfortable with conducting the investigation with an actual 15-year-old talking to him.
Yeah, basically. Or if she can get him to, text her, and we can set up, a text now.
Kick him with the 20. Becky, have a smoke with me, no crashing out. This is the sort of shit, thank you, Kick. Sorry. This is the sort of shit people would say like Lyo Convoy did, and he should be run off the internet for. And Lyo has never done anything this retarded.
Account.
And well, yeah, just set up a new one, yeah.
And even though I wasn't doing preg catching back then, I even knew that cases like this could take a while. So we had actually made a pact that we weren't going to go public with anything about the EDP case until EDP was arrested. Now I know what you guys are thinking. Jidion, literally in a cupcake costume confronting EDP, and you posted that on your Instagram. So how could you not want anybody to know about it?
So just to be clear, that's September the 8th. So between July to August, 2 months, these fucking clowns went from we're not going to do anything until it goes public to why don't we get in a fucking cupcake costume? In 2 months.
The only reason why I posted that is because on August 27th, Kayla had texted me saying that the detectives told her that it was okay for her to post a video.
I'm pretty sure I can post the EDP thing as long as you don't show the address of the dialysis center and say you know where he lives. Why you say that? Because cops don't want you to show his address or like say that you know where he lives so that they can catch him there and he won't run off, but everything else is fine apparently. Have you talked to the detectives? I'm sorry, so let me get this straight. Your rationale for this is you were taking directions from the 15-year-old. That's the explanation. The 15-year-old said that the police said it was okay. I don't understand how you're not an alcoholic. I don't get it. I don't get it. I would drink myself to death. How fucking embarrassing. You are an adult man being led by, like, worst case scenario, maybe she's incredibly intelligent for a 15-year-old, and maybe she is conniving and evil. Maybe she's a mastermind, in which case you got controlled by a 15-year-old. Is that better? Is that less embarrassing? I don't know. I literally don't fucking know. You fucking asshole. Fucking Godzilla with the 2. I hate everybody involved in this stupid mess. I'm fucking staggered. What do you say to this?
To talk about the situation, which looking back on now, I know is pretty weird, and I personally highly doubt that a detective would tell a minor to come out and make a YouTube video about a situation.
Highly doubt? What do you mean, highly doubt? The answer is that would never happen. That's not a thing that would ever occur. That's not real. That's not a thing. That's obviously not a thing. Like, again, are you retarded? Is that your defense? You're just really fucking stupid? I don't know what the fuck you are doing, but I don't know why you made this. I don't get it. I need to respond to the allegations. Don't worry, guys. I can clear everything up for you. I have mental retardation. I am clinically, psychologically retarded. Yeah. Okay, cool. I believe you. I believe you, Jidion.
Situation with a predator. But nonetheless, Kayla went public first about this entire situation, not only going public with it, but also dropping the chat logs as well.
Hello, my name is Kayla and I am unfortunately EDP's victim. I am 16, I'm turning 17, and EDP first started talking.
Bro, like, okay, I want to pause for a second, and we're gonna go back, okay? We're just gonna listen. I want you to listen to how this girl talks, and I want you just to tell me whether if you were sat in a fucking call with this person, or you saw a video like this, you think that's somebody who's like all there, and like it knows what she's fucking doing, or if you'd be like, oh, I'm an adult, and I should probably like either get myself away from this situation completely or like try and like contact some authorities. You know, you talk to her mother and your response to her mother seemingly wasn't, hey, you need to stop your daughter doing this. You need to step in as a parent. I'm not saying you're a bad parent, but you need to step in as a parent. Your daughter is at risk. I'm really sorry that I have to be the one who tells you that, but your daughter's at risk. Not, oh, it's really nice that you think she thinks you're your best friends. You're scum. You're actual scum.
Also dropping the chat logs as well.
Hello, my name is Kayla and I am unfortunately EDP's victim. I'm 16, I'm turning 17, and EDP first started talking to me when I was 15. He messaged me first, and I told him...
Wait, what? I mean, again, even this doesn't make sense. She's like, I'm 15, I was 15, now I'm 16, and I'm turning 17. All this happens over the space of a fucking month. We know that she wasn't messaging you when you were like, dude, have you aged like 3 years? And I'm not saying this to attack Kayla. Like, this chick is clearly not all there. How did you not get that, Jidion?
He first started talking to me when I was 15.
And again, she shows the same screenshot. She shows the same screenshot. She clearly took this on the day.
He messaged me first, and I told him my age, and he didn't block me.
So that is the only reason why me and Skeeter went public with it afterwards, because everybody already knew that we were involved in the situation. So,
do you know what? I'm going to give you guys an example. Do you guys follow the Connor stuff where Connor came out and accused Destiny of having a sexual fetish with some woman's kids? Do you guys remember this from a couple of months ago? You aware of this story? Put one in the chat. It does matter. Because I have to explain it if you're not aware of it. So basically, very simply, Connor got DM'd and had some evidence that he thought that Destiny was doing some deranged, weird sex stuff involving some woman's kids. A few people talked about this behind the scenes, and somebody came to talk to me about it. And I was like, okay, cool. Here are the things you need to go public with this. Here is all the evidence you need. And suffice to say, Connor didn't have enough. Anywhere fucking near it to go public. And once he did, people began to cover it. But in that case, despite the fact that it was really interesting, like, I don't know, it was newsworthy, I realized that there just wasn't enough evidence and it was going to be a shit show, which is exactly what it's turned into. It's a really massive shit show. And I didn't cover it. And the reason I'm giving you this example is because in a situation where a 15, 16-year-old drops logs with EDP and you've lost control of that story, you don't get in a cupcake costume and try and get whatever clout or clicks you can off it. You back the fuck away and you start working out what your damage control is going to be. Now, I'm not saying that from an ethical point of view, by the way. This isn't like an ethical point I'm making. This is an intelligence point. You guys watched a 15-year-old drop fucking logs on EDP. You completely lost control of the story, and you then got in a cupcake costume because you were trying to, like, just get the clicks off it. You called the cops. They should have called the cops ages ago. I'm talking about purely from a fucking, like, intelligence point of view at this point. You guys are so fucking content blind that despite the fact that the story is obviously blowing up in your face, you still decided to go ahead and get what you could out of it. Again, I'm staggered from every angle at how fucking stupid you are. Kicking with 20 Swedish. Did you have that smoke? You might need another one. I might need another one. It's either catching predators or getting views. Can't be both. Apparently. Dude. Shocking.
we let them know, hey, this is what happened. But the plan from the beginning was to make sure that this all goes through and that EDP was arrested. Then we were going to post about it. And to prove that to you guys, here's an IG live that I did the day that we caught EDP that someone had screen recorded, where we didn't let anybody know who we caught. All we said was that we caught somebody big.
Y'all know what we do. We would tell you guys who we just caught, but legally we can't. But it's big. It's big. The person that we're talking about, he talked to a real underage person, but we can't say who he is, but you guys will.
So here's just something that that's worth considering with this video. This is a lot of video footage, recorded calls, chat logs. This documentary dropped 4 or 5 days ago now, Sunday. So what, like 4 days ago? 5 days, yeah, 4 days ago. They have all this to hand in time for Jidion to make a video, which means that they have been gathering this stuff and trying to get enough information to go at Kayla properly for months. Like, this is not just I'm responding to the claims from the documentary. This is deeply pre-planned. They knew this was fucking coming, and this is the best defense they could come up with. And it's really worth pointing out just how fucking calculating these absolute fucking bastards are. It is complete fucking rat behavior.
Find out very, very, very soon.
Maybe a couple years.
Possibly a couple years. Like, that's how bad this is. But again, I want it to be known that I don't want any hate to be sent towards Kayla at all. She is a young woman, and genuinely, I would want her to move past this, man. You know, that's why I didn't want her name to be out there or her name to be associated with this, because, bro, nobody wants to be known as the person who got groomed by EDP. About a year ago, she dropped a video titled "What Jidion Did Will Shock You." And this is what she had to say, titled "What Jidion Did Will Shock."
Interesting. That's interesting watch time. Sorry, give me a second. I'm very interested in something for a second. Wanna know something. Oh, she posted another one the other day, which I haven't watched yet.
Disclaimer, this video is not...
But I just, like, it's like, that's like the middle of the fucking watch time, and I just want to know kind of why. This is the biggest cop-out ever, I swear to God. Yeah, it's fucking appalling, Transnack. Thank you for the tea.
...with. Eventually, I was given permission to post my own video about EDP445 to raise awareness about my situation.
Isn't that fucking interesting? Now, is he going to address that? Eventually, I was given permission.
...expose him as a babysitter. The video gained attention within 3 weeks, receiving a lot of mixed reactions. However, Jidion and his community manager inside were mad at this. His mods in his Discord server even started shading me, and a mod by the name of Raichi called me a clout chaser. Skeeter Jean...
Which they absolutely were fucking doing.
...even charged people $70 for his own EDP video, which I had advised him not to do over iMessage, and if he was really in need of money, to post it on YouTube or an alternative platform.
I'm sorry, he did what? Oh, we're watching this. Oh, we're watching this.
Disclaimer, this video is not made with the intention to hate, defame, or harm.
Why wasn't she allowed to? Well, it could be from the perspective of the police, which I imagine would be Jidion's defense, or it could be from them.
Anyone's personal brand or career. It reflects personal experiences and perspectives, and includes an honest review of someone's work ethic. Hello, I'm Kayla Hoskins, and this is not an easy video to make, but I feel like I have no choice but to stand up for myself. Jidion and his team have been spreading lies about me to try and protect his reputation at my expense. I've always tried to be real with my viewers, and I have never wanted to be in this kind of drama, but when people twist the truth about you, sometimes you have to expose them. I first met Jidion when I was 15 years old through his Discord server, where I participated in one of his contests called Guess the Black Person. The video of this contest has since been deleted, and looking back, I now realize how inappropriate it was for him to use skin color as a form of content. I regret participating, but at 15, I didn't fully understand the implications. After the contest, Jidion's community manager, Inside, added me on Discord and sent me a friend request, which was a bit odd considering that he wasn't even in charge of paying me afterwards. At the time, I was a big supporter of Jidion and spent a lot of time in his Discord server, and as embarrassing as it is to say, I frequently joined public voice calls. One day, I noticed that Jidion had allowed EDP445 into his server for an interview. I didn't initially know who EDP was, but I had heard he was a public figure involved in some drama through ex-friends. Since
Now, Kayla's story is not consistent with this shit at all. Do Discord mods have any special icons? So, Discord mods sometimes have special icons, and they sometimes have special colored names. Like, it depends on the Discord server. Like, all your Discord mods could look like every other role. It could, like, make no difference. It's completely customizable.
I was young and naive, I assumed that if he were truly dangerous, Jidion wouldn't have allowed him in a server filled with mostly minors. But now, looking back, it's clear some creators constantly want to put their audience in danger.
Made enough money, I'm never doing pred catching again. When was this?
First we had TanaCon, now we have a minor and predator meet and greet hosted to you by Jidion. It's also worth noting that my Instagram account was linked to my Discord profile, and some people believe that's how EDP found and messaged me. At the time, I wasn't fully aware of his background. At first, our conversations seemed normal. When I asked if he was actually a predator...
Now, okay, it is important to note with Kayla as well, like, and again, this bitch is crazy. Like, don't make no fucking mistake. Like, it just doesn't matter from the perspective of Jidion. Do you know what I mean? She's a fucking minor. And she's definitely clout hungry. You can see how well this video is put together. She knows what she's fucking doing. At least from this perspective. Though she is an adult at this point, you know what I mean?
He said it was all fake for content, and he was paid to act as one by Alex Rosen.
Okay, sure. Bye. Whatever.
When I realized something was wrong, I spoke to a moderator in Jidion's Discord server, who happened to be someone I was kind of besties with at the time. But for her own privacy and safety, I won't say her name. I explained the situation, and soon, everyone in the voice call started asking questions. Someone told Insight about what happened, and he ended up joining the voice call as well, and asked me if I wanted to be bait. This led to a group chat with Jidion himself, where he asked me about my experience with EDP445.
I'd be very interested to know what's in the rest of that fucking call. Thanks for another stream to binge at work tomorrow, Becky. No worries. I hope you have a great work day as I fucking crash out.
I also believe Jidion recorded my conversation with him in this specific group chat.
Yeah, you're right. He did. Which is interesting, isn't it? Actually, like, there's an element here which is kind of fucking crazy. Where it's like, you're recording calls with this fucking 15-year-old. Like, the Discord call. The Discord group call, was that recorded by Inside? Hold on, where are we at with this? 1432. Where's this Discord call? Where is this thing? Somewhere here. Right. Hold on, I just need to zoom this up in. Is that Inside? Hold on. Give me a second. Inside recorded this call. I'm almost certain. So that top right, that's Inside. Like, you can see, like, the little icon there on the side in the call. It's, like, really hard for you guys to see. But actually, you can see it a bit there. Under Emporium, that looks a lot like Inside's, an old Inside picture. And it just says I. He's the only person there where you can't see the full name, which is interesting. And I wonder... And also, I mean, the call itself is cut off. You can't see who the recording person is. Like, very intentionally, the bottom of this call you can see like the bottom of the Discord itself is like there's a gap. There's a gap between the like this timeline bar and this red fucking person down here, bottom left. They have purposely cut out. Now, the only reason to do that really is if it's somebody who would be really inconvenient if they're the ones that record the call. I think Inside recorded this fucking Discord call as the moderator and has kept this over the last 2 years just in case Kayla comes after them. I can't prove it, but that's what would make sense to me.
However, rather than treating the situation seriously, Jidion saw it as content.
Again, you've got somebody who is like feeding that information to Jidion right from the call, and Jidion's like, "Oh, I didn't know till July the 2nd." Really? Then it's very interesting that your moderator's hunting for content like that, if that's the case. And it's very weird that call is recorded at all. That you have that to hand. Very fucking weird.
He even attempted to involve other content creators like FaceRug in my situation for clout, since FaceRug lives in my area. They collectively never once told me to go straight to law enforcement, and instead, they started bringing up ideas on how to do a sting operation on EDP 445. There was ideas of
which we know is true. Which we know is true. He talked to her mother. They like proposed handing over her accounts. We don't know what else they proposed because Jidion won't isn't putting out the full call. But they definitely sat down and talked to this chick about the plans they were making.
Catching EDP 445 at SeaWorld or at a nearby hotel. I suggested SeaWorld because I thought it would be smart to use a place that discreetly had metal detectors, just in case EDP 445 was carrying a gun. Jidion on a phone call even told me not to report anything to the police because a private case was being built up behind the scenes. Trusting them as a 15-year-old who knew nothing about the law, I didn't question it. They also instructed me to keep messaging EDP, which was incredibly draining, and pressure him to show up at a specific time and location to conduct a sting operation. I wasn't allowed to report anything to the cops until the day of the sting, which also happened to be on my birthday. And let me just tell you, it was the most awkward birthday ever. Having to talk to two very conservative male cops who were breathing incredibly hard and heavy while reading the text between EDP 445 and I was definitely not on my bucket list for my birthday. I now realize the reason they waited was to prevent their content from being ruined or interfered with. Eventually, I was given permission to post my own video about EDP 445 to raise awareness about my situation and expose him as a babysitter. The video gained attention within 3 weeks, receiving a lot of mixed reactions. However, Jidion and his community manager Inside were mad at this. His mods in his Discord server even started shading me, and a mod by the name of Raichi called me a clout chaser. Skeeter Jean even charged people $70 for his own EDP video, which I had advised him not to do over iMessage, and if he was really in need of money, to post it on YouTube or an alternative platform to double the money. Yet he ignored me and left my message on read. To overcome this, I livestreamed on my Discord server twice the EDP video Skeeter Jean made so that people wouldn't spend $70. And
do you know what? Fuck it, based.
And I'd like to clarify that the only money I ever made was from my own YouTube channel and certain interviews I did. Following this controversy, Jidion suddenly turned to God and started doing Bible study streams, all while wearing t-shirts that said Raw Dog, which directly was a contradiction as it seemed to mock religion while simultaneously promoting lust.
I fucking hate this person. I just, dude. What is with these fucking religious scammers?
On a personal level, I also know Jidion is not a Christian, since on a phone call we talked about manifestation when we were on good terms, and manifestation directly goes against Christianity. Meanwhile, Inside began spreading false information about me to protect Jidion's reputation. He even lied in YouTube comment sections of other creators.
There's a lot more to this story that isn't public. There's a lot more to it than both me and Jidion know about. Kayla apparently sent messages to EDP first. Several of her friends contacted us afterwards and told us that Kayla had shown them screenshots that showed her hitting EDP up first. Where are these messages then? If all these people have sent it, you've had 2 years, haven't you? Where are they? She basically begged us to let us do a decoy for video for clout. That's part of the reason Jidion never released it, because she misled us on details and made a video about it. That's what jeopardized the case against EDP. If she had never made a video about it, EDP likely would have had a chance at jail. She's 15. You people are fucking gross. You people are gross. Actually fucking pedophile mindset. Actually pedophile mindset. I'm not saying they're pedophiles. I'm saying this is how pedophiles think. And like, if you find yourself making comments like this, ever, I really want you to consider whether you sound like, I mean, I feel like this should be just like, you know what? Actually, no. It's like, it's one of those things that you should never have to ask yourself, does this sound like something a pedophile would say? That's not a situation you should ever fucking find yourself in. But apparently, being a moderator for a Jidion, or being Jidion himself, or Jidion fan, like, just pushes you to end up talking like a fucking pedophile. I mean, what a damning indictment of a fucking content creator.
Videos. When I confronted him about it, he deleted his comments. Another YouTuber by the name of
I'm so shocked. In their stings, they always say the kid doesn't know any better, so why are they actively using that as a defense? Because they don't care about children. Because they don't care about children. I don't know if that was sarcastic. Hi, how you doing? How you doing? I've been crashing out all stream. I don't know if you've been watching. I feel bad. I feel bad when I end up doing content like this and it's just me fucking yelling. I'm so pissed off.
Plubius also confronted him, and all Inside did was switch up the story time and time again. For anyone considering trusting Inside, please keep in mind this man lies about his income on X, so he's not a reliable source at all.
What the fuck? Sure, I've created multiple product lines for substances that I import from Colombia, and like, what? What? Okay, sure, but
Jidion has since left his own Discord server, which is suspicious, and he now spends time with Alex Rosen, who is known for repeatedly using the N-word despite not being a person of color, and who also just got
Who cares? Who cares? Shut the fuck up.
Tyson drama.
And just to be straightforward, would I do content with Mr. Beast in the future? Yes, I'm not gonna like sugarcoat it. Yeah, I would. Whenever they ask me to do a video, I would hop in the video because I genuinely enjoy being in their video.
Which says a lot about him, because a person who claims to hate predators wouldn't associate themselves with a YouTuber who once supported one, which clearly shows that
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's interesting, isn't it? All this predator hunting shit. Yeah, but I'd still work with Mr. Beast and Chris Tyler. Of course I would. Don't worry. I mean, it only said porn to minors. It's not a big deal. Oh, fuck it, dude. Fuck these people. Okay, cool. Right, let's go back to this. Where were we? We're at 14:30, weren't we? Yeah. Oh, I'm good. Oh, I'm good.
And this is what she had to say.
when I realized something was wrong, I spoke to a moderator in Jidion's Discord server, who happened to be someone I was kind of besties with at the time, but for her own privacy and safety, I won't say her name. I explained the situation, and soon, everyone in the voice call started asking questions. Someone told Inside about what happened, and he ended up joining the voice call as well, and asked me if I wanted to be bait.
So I'm gonna give her the benefit of the doubt. When she made this video, it was already 2 years removed from the whole situation. So maybe she forgot how that conversation really went. But do you guys remember that VC call that I had showed you guys earlier where it was a bunch of people? That's the VC call that she's alluding to. And in that VC call, it was actually Kayla's idea to where she wanted to be the bait. And the people in the VC were coming up with ideas to get EDP to come out in person. And then Kayla decided to give herself up as tribute. I'll play the clip.
Do like the first meeting and then they not approach him.
Right.
In public?
Like in public,
and then get his
yeah.
confidence. And then like lure, and then like get him and trap
Lure him to a hotel,
Right.
yeah.
Real.
So that would be like
You
God
still
tier
have
if
to
that
get
could
a
be set
little.
up.
Hold on. Okay. I think that's inside talking. Hold on. I really want to hear what the fuck they're going to say.
Up as tribute. I'll play the clip.
Do like the first meeting and then they not approach him.
Right, right.
in public,
Like in
and
public,
then get his
yeah.
confidence, and then like lure, and then like get him and trap him.
Lure him to a hotel.
Right.
Yeah.
Real.
So that would be like
You
God
still
tier
have
if
to
that
get
could
a
be set
little.
up.
You still have to
listen,
get a look.
I
listen,
mean,
inside.
to be honest, I don't mind doing it.
Yeah, listen, hold on.
Lure him to a hotel.
Right.
Yeah.
Real.
So that would be like
You
God
still
tier
have
if
to
that
get a
could be set
little.
up.
You still have to
listen,
get a look.
I
listen,
mean, to
inside.
be honest,
Listen, Inside. They're referencing Inside. Inside is the one talking about this. Hold on. It might actually be easier if I maximize it, because then you can see, like, down the side. So, like, fucking dude. Look at this little, like, green... Fucking, actually, hold on. I'll just move this over. You can see it. We'll actually... play it back. I want to be really sure here.
I don't...
Do
decided to give herself up as tribute. I'll play the clip.
do like the first meeting, and then
That's him speaking. His Discord is lit up. That's Inside.
and they not approach him
Right, right.
in public,
Like in
and
public,
then get his
yeah.
confidence, and then like lure, and then like get him and trap him.
Lure him to a hotel.
Right.
Yeah.
Real.
So that would be like
You
God
still
tier
have
if
to
that
get
could
a
be set
little.
up.
You
That would be God tier if that could be set up.
still have to get a
listen,
look.
I
listen,
mean, to
inside.
be honest, I don't mind doing it, and I don't think my parents would mind.
And you will see here how
Okay. So what the fuck are you talking about? They're actively encouraging her, giving her ideas of what to do. That's your fucking moderator doing it. And then it's like, oh yeah, no. She gives herself up because she's in a fucking... She's 15. She's 15. And you're like, doesn't this completely destroy your entire fucking argument, Jidion? Like, you've just been like, oh, that's actually not what happened. Here's the evidence of the thing that just happened. That's exactly what fucking happened in that call. You can't just show the call and then be like, oh, well, actually, she said she wanted it. You sat there fucking encouraging her. Oh, fuck me.
how not only the members in the VC call shut that down completely, but also the mod that she says offered her the role of being bait also shut it down.
Inside, I have an idea.
don't know.
Regardless of how
I
you
don't
feel,
know.
you should
It would be
doing
real.
that,
That's
because
Yeah.
really a risk. Like high key, I don't.
Yeah.
do
Steven.
not do that under any circumstances.
Okay,
Where-
listen.
Yeah, but you also recorded this VC, and then you're part of the vector of getting this to fucking Jidion. Why the fuck are you in a VC with this girl who's messaging EDP? You're the fucking moderator. Why would you allow a VC like this to go on? You've been giving them ideas. You've giving her ideas. Like, no, you can't do that. It's really bad. You fucking have to say that. Dude, this is fucking insanity.
Because you're
I had a.
Yeah, you
I had
shouldn't
a-
actually physically be there.
I'm
Yeah,
tolerating
Yeah, you would be
her.
subjecting.
I
Technically, they would
Especially
be
since he talks
subjecting
about
you to
weapons.
a pedophile.
So I'm gonna give her the benefit of the doubt and say that she's just misremembering it because it was a long time removed, and I don't think she meant any ill will or maliciously lied like that. But yes, this is the evidence. I just want to put that out there to clear the air, especially for my former mod Inside. And sadly, but also weirdly, this was not the only time that Kayla was trying to be an IRL decoy to meet EDP in person. Since she never gave us the logins, no
Oh my god, I cannot stress how much none of this fucking matters. Anything, like, again, the be-all and end-all is, you spoke to her mother, in, like, you engaged with it, you encouraged it. Absolutely fucking brain dead.
or let us do the plan that we had of switching out the communication, I instead thought of the idea of getting an adult decoy. So that way when EDP came to meet, we could...
Hey, Grabman and Colt, don't forget the cult lobotomy after this video. See you there. Thanks, Priestess. Much appreciated. Thank you for the 5. So if a youngling offers a month's work, that's okay, dude. Thank you, Kim, with 20. Yeah, dude, it's just so retarded.
can have an adult decoy there. Now, I had asked her to send me some photos of her, and she sent me these photos right here. With these photos, we found an actress that looks photos of her, and she sent
Uh-huh. right?
Me these photos right here. With these photos, we found an actress that looks fairly similar to her. So I just find it weird that she's saying that we were forcing her to keep on talking to EDP when we're jumping through all these different hoops. I mean, if we can find an actress that looks just like her, then why wouldn't we just take over the communication? It just, to me personally, it doesn't make any sense, but again, she might just be misremembering things, so I'm gonna give her the benefit of the doubt.
So once again, like just to put this in perspective, I'm gonna take my headphones out a second. I just want to feel like fucking like my ears to breathe. Just to put this in perspective, let's just lay this out. Jidion becomes aware of a 15-year-old in his Discord who is in contact with EDP. Jidion's first response is not to be like, we need to ban this fucking minor and cut this down. No, Jidion's first response is to see if they can utilize this for content. When finding out that this girl is clout hungry as fuck, because she's 15, by the way, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if she's clout hungry as fuck. It's fucking irrelevant. She's 15. When finding that out, rather than taking the like adult assessment of this person is probably not going to make rational decisions, they're going to be highly fucking impulsive, you continued to try and work with them and make this into some kind of story because you were so hungry for that fucking content. Your concern was not for the fucking 15-year-old, because as much as Jidion wants to be like, well, she is a victim of EDP, it's like, well, you clearly didn't really care at the time. You clearly don't give a fuck now. All you care about is your content and your reputation. And again, it would be fine if you were just a drama creator, or even if you were just like somebody who was like, I just honest about it. It's like, this is all about content. Skeeter lets it slip in the documentary, but there probably were better ways to deal with it, but then there wouldn't have been content. At least that's like honest, even if he fucking tries to backpedal on it because he's a fucking coward. At least there's some fucking honesty to it. Christ.
Now, I had sent her a photo of the of-age decoy that we would be using, and she sent me this really weird message. I'm gonna read that message for you real quick, and keep in mind, to my knowledge at least, this is the second time she's asked to meet EDP445 in person. Let me read you what she said. She said, quick question. I was wondering why you need a decoy to lure EDP, because, hear me out, if he sees it, he's gonna leave. Meaning if he sees the decoy, he's gonna leave. And if it's actually me, I could get him to do devious things on camera that he won't be able to deny in court, you know? And since I'm really turning 16 on that day, wouldn't it make it more real? Like, I could get him to spill the beans, because I feel like he'll try to trick the decoy.
You received a message from a 15-year-old proposing to, in person, get EDP to do devious things to himself in person on their birthday. And that wasn't like enough to get you to like cut contact and be like, I'm sorry, you can't do this and I can't be involved with it. Like, get the cops involved. This is way too serious. That wasn't enough for you? Cops aren't going to allow you to be anywhere near. That was your response. Nah, you can't do that. The cops won't allow it. Not, hey, you're fucking 15. You shouldn't be considering how to get a pedophile to molest you for content. Fuck me.
And I let her know cops aren't going to allow you anywhere near that. I really didn't even know how to respond to that. Now,
yeah. You know what? For the first time, Jidion, you've said something that I actually believe. I believe you that if any normal human being saw that text message from a fucking 15-year-old, they wouldn't know how to respond. But I'll be honest with you, if any normal human being saw that fucking text message from a 15-year-old, I'm pretty sure their response wouldn't be to keep going with the fucking content. Bro.
Sadly, I couldn't control nor stop her from communicating with EDP445, and that was already worse enough that she was even in communication / talking with him. But I was gonna make sure one thing I could control is
whether you could try and get some content out of it. Yeah? Whether you could make it into content, whether you could dress up in a fucking cupcake costume and utilize it for some views. That's what you were gonna do. That's what you're gonna say, isn't it, Jidion?
she was never going to be anywhere near the vicinity.
Oh no, because you're such a good fucking guy. You're such a good fucking... You're so caring, Jidion. I'd forgotten. You're so concerned about child safety and welfare.
Of EDP 445.
Did you? Yeah. Like, did you go to her mother and just say, hey, you know your daughter wants to get molested for content. Don't you think that's a bit concerning? She's 15. At that point, I think you'd be within your rights to call child services, actually. Fucking insane.
And this is why I'm giving her this strong benefit of the doubt, because...
Oh, such a strong benefit of the doubt. You are fucking disgusting. How could you not control her? You were in contact with her mum, Jidion. Tell the mum to kill the op, you absolute moron. Yes, Kairais with a 5.
Bro, if I had to remember things 3 years ago, I would misremember too.
However, rather than treating the situation seriously, Jidion saw it as content.
Now, it really does suck that Kayla sees it as all I saw was content, and...
Oh, it really sucks. It really sucks, guys. I can't believe she'd think that of me. I would, you know, I'd hate to give anyone that impression. I can't imagine why you'd think anyone wouldn't have that fucking impression. I'm staggered. I'm staggered that you can... I'm staggered. Actually, look at this. Watch how he says it. Watch how he says it. He looks like... You ever see a child lie? You ever see a child lie to you? You know, when they're like a child's face is covered in chocolate because they're like, they've got into the, like, they've broken into the chocolate cupboard. You know what I mean? And children are fucking dumb, so they can't hide that they've stolen chocolate. But they do this thing where they look down at their feet and they go, well, I don't know what happened to the chocolate bar. Maybe someone broke in, or maybe the cat just ran off with it. Or maybe it was my sister. And they look at the floor and they kick their feet because they are bad at lying and they are fucking retarded because they're children. The difference is that Jidion is doing it as a man in his 30s.
Now, it really does suck that Kayla sees it as all I saw was content, and truly...
Look at him! Look down the floor. Oh, it's so sad.
It really
so
does
sad.
suck.
Oh yeah, it's so sad. It just sucks that she feels that way about it. It's so sad, guys. I can't believe that she's got that impression.
That Kayla sees it as all I saw was content, and truly, I mean, I didn't just see it as content. I saw it as a monster actually talking to a minor who's a fan.
A monster who, I will remind everyone once again, is using the same rationale to blame Kyla for, like, him trying to groom her as Jidion is now using for her involvement in this. With exactly the same justification. Jidion talks like EDP.
Me. So I wanted to do everything in my power to get that man arrested, and I want her to stop being subjected to that monster, which is why I told her to block him.
I told Jidion every single time that EDP would send me dick pics, but he would never tell me to, like, block him or anything.
I want you to block him on your phone, right?
And
I wonder if we're going to see the whole of that call.
I continued messaging him because it was very, like, encouraged for me to keep doing it. I didn't really want to, but I didn't want to disappoint anybody.
I mean, what are you gonna do from here? You're gonna like
You clearly had that to give to Mike. Where's the rest of the fucking call? Kick him with the 20. I already know I'm just content, Becky. Yeah, but you're good content. Thank you, Kicking, for the 2.
Call the police.
Let me do some stickers. I am fucking like, oh, dude. Whew. Okay. Let's get some. Let's reset that goal. YouTube keeps crashing on me tonight. It's fucking terrible. Okay. I know it's feeling. I understand, YouTube. I understand.
Okay.
And that is the entire reason why I want to seamlessly transition so that we could take over the communication, because we would do a way better job. And not only that, but
oh yeah, no, how could we forget? You guys are fucking geniuses. Okay, I'm sure if you'd had full control, you would have had this wrapped up in an afternoon.
minor would not be talking to a predator anymore. And I don't want to put words in her mouth, so I'm going to let her speak for herself. But I think the reason why she didn't let us just take over and let her be a ghost is because of what she said right here.
Now, me personally, am I an opportunist? Yes, I am. But I don't think there's anything wrong with that, as long as you're not harming anybody. And I don't think I was harming anybody. And especially when you're my age, if you're 16, people are going to think that you're young and dumb. So you kind of have to be an opportunist. You have to make your own opportunities. You cannot be waiting for them. But this entire situation was not that at all.
Now, I do want to give an...
Do you know what? I'm gonna be totally honest with you. This bitch is crazy. I've said this multiple times. But that is so much more honest. That is so much more fucking honest than the vast majority of people are in these situations. It's more honest than Alex Ross. It's more honest than Skeeter. It's more honest than Jidion. It's probably more honest than fucking Chris Hansen. You know what? Like, fuck it. I can't falter. Because, like, I've said all the way through this, like, I've got less hate for people, even if you're doing something kind of fucking absurd. If you're just honest about it, if you're like, yes, here's my motivation. I want some clout. I want some attention. At least it's honest. It's fair enough, I guess. But Jidion can't even do that. Jidion can't even have the integrity of a fucking psycho, like, teenager.
Update. So, Kayla gave me case numbers and detective numbers to call. I called the detective number and it was disconnected. And it took me like till 3 years later to finally find out what police station she went to and everything. And she really doesn't have all the updates and everything. But luckily, since I deal with police so much, I kind of figured it out and figured out where to look. And I can confirm that there is a case number associated with the account, meaning that there wasn't a report made. And also, not only was there a report made, but I confirmed with the police station that this case is currently with the FBI. Now, granted, even though it's with the FBI, I don't know if they're still actively investigating it, and I don't know if they'll do anything with all of this, me personally. So while we can all hope and pray that this situation wasn't for nothing, because, I mean, at the end of the day, she was still groomed, she is still a victim, and EDP needs to be arrested, I don't know if the FBI is going to do anything with the information. Hopefully, with the popularity of the documentary, plus his admission, hopefully something happens. We'll just have to wait and see. And even in my first conversation with her, I let her know that for this one, we're going to have to get law enforcement involved because we want this to be done away with. We want him to actually be gone. I'm not gonna lie, for this one, I feel like we do need to try to get some law enforcement to so this could be the end of this, you know? So I told her to go to law enforcement. My Discord and my mod told her to go to...
Did you tell her mum? Like, this is so fucking weird. So, like, generally speaking, when we say, like, whenever any content creator I know gets involved in anything that's serious enough that you say you need to go to law enforcement, like, there's one of two things. Like, let's just take FPS Diesel's involvement in the Yandere Dev stuff. Yandere Dev, like, when that was happening, when Diesel uncovered, like, the pedophile stuff there, he didn't just go, hey, you need to go to the police. He got in contact with the FBI himself. Right? That's the action you take. And he's not a fucking predator hunter. It's just like, this is really serious, you have to. But you're like going to a 15-year-old and going, hey, can you go file a police report for us, a 15-year-old? Bro, you can't have it both ways. Again, you are not responsible enough to do anything like this. I really hope this is resolved, guys. It's so important. You don't care. You don't care. I'd be so much less pissed off if you weren't such a lying rat.
Law enforcement and the people just in my Discord when she first told everybody that EDP was talking to her, they also told her to go to law enforcement and report this. But I can say it is reported and we'll just have to wait and see what happens.
I feel like I was a victim of EDP, but I think I was mainly a victim. This is gonna sound crazy, but mainly a victim of Jidion in a way. I feel like for a long time I was his like little puppet.
I'm not gonna lie, this part of the documentary actually hurt my feelings the most because, you know, she's pretty much saying that I victimized her more than an actual pedophile. I'm not here to fight what she said. You know, if she truly feels like that, then that's how she feels. I know what I did, though. I know I tried to take over communication. I know I told her to go to the police. I know my Discord.
Yeah, never mind the fact that, you know, you sound like a fucking, like, you use the same rationale as a pedophile. I'm trying to be careful about what I say, because I don't think Jidion's a pedophile or anything like that. I just think he is a clout-hungry retard who put a child in danger. Like, and I think you're using the same rationale. What's great about the documentary is you can literally see side by side as EDP and Jidion basically say the same fucking thing. It's fucking absurd. How do you see that? How do you as a human being see yourself making the same comments as an actual pedophile and like not freak the fuck out? How does that not like give you a self-reflective moment?
Or told her to go to police, and I know we didn't want her to keep on talking to him.
I mean, look, dude's clearly putting on weight. He's slowly morphing into EDP, like physically. That's it. That's the EDP curse for this guy. He's gonna morph like physically and end up looking like EDP. Fucking give it 10 years and someone else will be making a fucking video of him like shitting on the toilet naked.
Also, she's been threatening to sue me a lot lately, like in her video that she made about me recently.
Oh no! Oh, is she threatening to sue you? That's fucking terrible. You're being threatened by... How is she gonna sue you, Jidion? How's she gonna sue you? Huh? She has 3,000 subscribers and is 18 years old. How the fuck is she gonna sue you? You are a multi-millionaire. You have millions of subscribers. What do you mean she's going to fucking sue you?
She threatened that I would be inside of a lawsuit.
I mean, at this point, what does Jidion even pay you for? Especially you inside. I can't wait to see you all inside a lawsuit next.
And somebody in her comment section said, hey, why are you gonna sue Jidion but not EDP? And she replied,
what would she sue EDP for? What would she sue EDP for? I mean, again, I don't know what she'd sue Jidion for, if I'm completely honest. Maybe emotional damages? I don't fucking know. I mean, it would be a frivolous lawsuit. Like, let's just be clear. I can't picture a single thing she could sue Jidion for. But, like, again, why would you be worried about that? You're a multi-fucking millionaire. Transnight with a 5. He isn't one, but he borrows their talking points so much that I'm not surprised if someone comes forward in a decade. Jesus.
with EDP doesn't have any money. Yeah, I mean, I really don't know what else to say about that, man. You know, if that's how she feels, that's how she feels. She also made the claim that she photoshopped the photo of her on...
It's funny seeing his confidence in the doc versus now. Yes, it is. Corvus member for 15 months at Coping. Thank you very much, 15 months. Dude, it is so good to see so many members like hitting that like 12-month, 15-month. Dude, it's so based. I appreciate all of you so much. I'm sorry this stream has been so fucking angry. I do actually apologize. I feel bad about it. I am very annoyed. This is not the stream I wanted to do tonight. I hope you guys are like fucking at least... God, I don't know. I hope it's good background noise at least to hear me fucking scream at this. But thank you guys all for the support. I really, really appreciate each and every one of you.
Somebody and sent EDP a nude when I specifically told her to never send him anything explicit.
No, I did not send EDP any pictures of me that were nude. What did happen when he asked me for them was that Jidion got like a lookalike of me, and I kind of photoshopped her face into Google pictures.
And a year before she did the documentary, so this is her first video coming out about her being the victim of EDP, she states in there that she did send him a nude, but it wasn't her, and that she just got it.
To be fair, a lot of people do watch you to see you be angry at stupid people. Yeah, like angry in a jokey way, not like this. I'm actually like fucking infuriated. So you are putting words in that? Maybe I'll wind it back actually. I zoned out for a second. Oh, dude. Yeah, okay.
Photoshopped the photo of her on somebody and sent EDP a nude when I specifically told her to never send him anything explicit.
No, I did not send EDP any pictures of me that were nude. What did happen when he asked me for them was that Jidion got like a lookalike of me, and I kind of photoshopped her face into Google pictures.
And a year before she did the documentary, so this is her.
Oh, that's interesting. So it wasn't even her. Okay, so she did maybe send something explicit, but again, yeah, so she didn't Photoshop. Okay. Dude. Okay.
First video coming out about her being the victim of EDP.
Oh, dude. YouTube, come on.
Before she did the documentary, so this is her first video coming out about her being the victim of EDP. She states in there that she did send him a nude, but it wasn't her, and that she just got it off of Google because she's quote unquote big brained.
And he even asked for nudes, which the nudes that I sent him weren't mine. They were from Google because, you know, big brains, you know.
Yeah, that's what she says in the doc. She just expands on it and says that she photoshopped her a bit. She's saying the same thing.
And the reason why this is making me so frustrated is because I told her multiple times to never say or send anything explicit to him if she was going to continue talking to him. Luckily, I was on the phone with her the other day and I recorded the conversation and I got her acknowledging that fact. I'm gonna roll the clip. Did you take the picture of yourself or did you go on Google?
No. I did not send anything to anyone.
So you never sent him anything
Absolutely
sexual?
not. I think I will say this, you even told me not to do that because the idea was for him to like
But she's not claiming that you did. And it also doesn't matter. This is kind of irrelevant. She's not claiming. She said that Jidion got a lookalike, which you did. She then photoshopped that lookalike's face, because you said the lookalike looked like her, onto Google Images. That's the claim she's making. She's also not claiming that Jidion told her to do that.
So she kept asking, you know, so we were trying to figure out something.
I told you to never send him anything sexual, correct?
Yes.
And so we went back in the archives of my Discord to see things that she sent to show people that, you know, she was talking to EDP. And before we were even aware of the situation, I saw this one screenshot where on her Instagram, she sent him a photo.
You know, if she went through all this to get the clout, I hope she like knows vaguely what she's going to do with all this new attention because it will be gone in like a week. Yeah, well, I mean, this is why chasing clout from shit like this is pointless. Like Courtney Pete has the same fucking issue, right? Like, look, trying to become a content creator off the back of allegations like this, of being a victim, is a terrible way to become a content creator because all you are is the EDP girl. All Courtney Peters is Lily Orchard's sister. That's it. And unfortunately, and again, I don't mean this in a mean way. It's like, this is also one of the reasons that creators who want to be creators are so careful not to bring out allegations. Because like, that's what you become known for. Like, this is why stuff comes out years later, because, and like, so people will say, well, I didn't want to say anything because I knew what the fallout would be. And while that can be frustrating to hear, it is actually understandable.
And obviously it was in disappear mode, so you can't tell what she sent to him, but you could tell by his reply that it was something. And I mean, oh my gosh, man, the fact that she could have potentially been sending that stuff to him before we got involved is...
No, that's timeline-wise, that makes absolutely no fucking sense.
Very, very, very disturbing. It's disturbing if she sent anything to him Regardless, so Kayla just dropped a new video, and I just want to give her a huge shout out because she again admits that I told her not to send anything explicit to EDP.
As for the nudes, so this is the part in the documentary that kind of weirded me out because I believe it was cut out. I recall saying that the idea of having my face like on a decoy's body, I recall saying that that idea was brought up, but it was never fully like gone through with. But they cut that part out, maybe for shock factor. I did say that though. And so I don't know why they cut that out. That was kind of weird. But that's...
I mean, possibly because, like, again, Kayla's section makes no sense. Again, I don't think that she was messaging EDP. I don't, from what I've seen, think that she was messaging EDP before before he was in Jidion's Discord. I do think it is likely that he found her through Jidion's Discord, because it doesn't really make sense otherwise, if I'm honest. And the screenshots she's shown seem to imply, timeline-wise, that it was Friday the 23rd.
That. I mean, I never sent him anything.
And he even asked for nudes, which the nudes that I sent him weren't mine. They were from Google because, you know, it's big brains, you know?
She also made some other claims as well. She kept on saying that I'm in like the Illuminati.
As for the Illuminati, that is not something I want to talk about right now. I will talk about it in code, but this is the first and last time I probably will ever talk about it because simply I don't want to die. I do kind of fear for my life.
So first, to address the Illuminati claim, first, I don't think the Illuminati is going to be adding in a YouTuber that goes out and arrests child predators. And then second, I believe in Jesus Christ. He's my Lord and Savior. And then third, to my knowledge, the Illuminati is a whole group of Satanists, right? And what's funny about that is...
I fucking can't. I'm glad Arcani's not in the fucking chat. Okay. I can't believe I'm going to do this, but I feel like I have to because Jidion's retarded. The Illuminati are an offshoot of the Masons. Like, that's what the Illuminati are. They're an offshoot of the Masons who were political. That's just what they are. They're not even that interesting. They're basically something you find in literature as like a villain. But that's partly because the Freemasons fucking hated them because they were a breakaway sect, because there's a rule in the Masons that you don't talk about politics. Right? So all the Illuminati is that, like, it was a political movement that grew out of the Masons and got basically ousted because of it. That's it. It's really not that fucking complicated. There is quite a lot of fucking documentation, and like it's weird that it's kind of like the Knights Templar, right? So like there's lots of like conspiracy theories about the Knights Templar. They got burned by the French, okay, and then most of the other like Crusader orders, like the Hospitalia, became charities and research foundations. It's really, again, so much of this shit. It's like, fuck it, I've talked about this before. Do you guys, like, if anyone here is like a Satanist, like an actual, like, sort of like worships Baphomet or something, do you know what the word Baphomet means? Do you know what Baphomet means? It means Muhammad. That's what Baphomet means. It is a regional word for Muhammad. That's it. And the Templar, because they spent a lot of time in the Middle East, ended up using this word. I think it's because, like, it's interchangeable with something else. And basically, the reason we think of Baphomet as this demon is because the justification for burning the Knights Templar, because the French king owed them a lot of fucking money, was that they worship Baphomet. That was the accusation against the Templar. And that's why the Satanists use Baphomet as a symbol. It's like so much of this stuff is just historical, like, games of telephone. Anyway.
I don't know if Kayla still is or not, but she used to be, or she might still be, a Satanist.
She had it in her profile right there. So like, I don't understand why she keeps on saying I'm in the Illuminati.
There's a lodge near me. We're in the Bible Belt. Translate with the two. Yeah, look, Masons aren't that fucking scary, dude. Like, I know a couple of Masons. They're perfectly normal fucking people.
With she herself is an admitted Satanist. Yeah, but no, it's Christ gang all day over here, man. But yeah, this is the end of the video, man. Please, nobody send her any hate at all. I think we just all want to move past this situation. And I'm going to be posting my reaction to the EDP video, the documentary. Everybody's like, oh, he's scared to react to it. No, I'm not scared to react to it. I've just been so busy, bro. We've caught 2 Preds so far this week alone, and we got more to go.
I hate this guy. We got 2 Preds, guys. We're saving the kids. By the way, this 15-year-old is a malicious lying bitch, okay? Fuck this 15-year-old, dude. Does she really worship Satan? Who fucking knows? She was 15. Jidion really had proof of everything he's saying. Retarded. The most unserious fan base in the world, pure cancer. Good show. Right, okay. I'm literally going to sit here and we're going to read comments and we're going to like or call people retards. That's what we're doing for the next 5 minutes, okay? Rayso Fred with a 2. My grandfather is a Mason. He gets a magazine. Yeah, no, look, I've got friends who are Masons. You know, I think it's interesting. I find the history stuff really interesting. I'd be tempted to become a Mason. I want to know how many he has caught versus how many are actually charged and convicted. Yes. Who didn't have a Satanism phase at 15 to 17? Dude, I was like really into LaVey for a while. I've always been like, I've always believed in God. I've always been like fairly kind of religious. Catholic, it's not really optional. But I had a big thing with like, because I still kind of like LaVey. But I know, goth phase, cult phase. Still like the lesser key. Lesser key is based. Why are we involving herself with a minor in the first place? I just tell her parents and leave it at that. Well done. Congratulations, you get a gold star for not being retarded. I don't know, man. Blaming a minor for attention seeking, which sounds like she was and is pretty normal behavior, feels kind of gross. I don't think it makes up for telling her not to go to the police earlier, if that's what happened. But also, this is all in the past. Just ignore it. You don't get a like, but less retarded than like the bar is in hell. The bar is in hell. Jidion, you were an adult and should have known better than to listen to a 15-year-old girl. You should have protected the child, and you didn't. You are a disgusting person, just like EDP. Based. She is a victim, Maxing. Should go to jail for false accusations. Fuck off. What, dude? I can't even tell if this is a troll. I can't tell if you're just actually retarded. I feel bad for Kayla, obviously being a victim, but what the fuck are her other accusations? What does that even mean? Young girl wanted attention, you guys let it play out. You'll actively played a part in that too. Yes, based. Well done. Oh wow, kids. Kids are stupid. Who would have thought? Next time you pred chase, you could use an adult posing as a child. Have fun out there. Based. I've never seen someone actually want to be a victim. I mean, I fucking have, but I do drama content. All this, it was her idea to, she wanted to, is bullshit. You grown-ass ifs let it happen. Where and when did anyone step in to help? Not once. Based. It sounds so fucking shady. She literally is / was a victim, now sits in the pile of shit you made, Jidion. You are part of the problem. Based. Jidion, buddy, you absolutely still used a minor for this. She was a minor, knowing full well. Dude, this is great. My faith in humanity is being restored. You get arrest for content. You don't get convictions, which matter. Predator catchers like you botch investigations and ruin convictions. Focus on convictions over content, please. I mean, stop predator hunting. This shit doesn't fucking work. This shit doesn't work. She is trying to Shannon Sharp you. Be careful. What the fuck is wrong with you? Instead of chasing clout, she could have had EDP arrested, but now bro out there making documentaries. She could have had EDP arrested. Bro, that's also true of Jidion, you fucking retards. I'm glad there are at least few rational people in the comments. Yeah, I mean, since I started watching this, another 100,000 people have watched it, and I think the comments feel like they're turning a bit. What? Wanting clout and calling someone young when you're 15 trying to get clout from a pedo and not going to the police is so goddamn funny. She must have been on some power trip kind of shit to be saying that. Retard. Yes, she's a child. Retard. This is grooming. A minor cannot consent. You guys used her still for content. She is a stupid young girl and should be chastised for her behavior. But you, as an adult, did not just shut down the whole operation. Content was more important than the minor. Based. Jidion, take care of yourself. Get out in the gym, bro. Goodness gracious. Yeah, I mean, look, he looks like a fucking blob. Based. Jidion looks like EDP. Based. What's this say? What? He's calling Jidion fat. Yeah. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh my god. You can tell his audience is full of fucking minors, at least mentally minors. Yeah, she seems pathological. She's genuinely dishonest about everything. You're a retard? Oh. Thought this was EDP at first? This girl is evil, Amal. Honestly, I kind of respect the hustle. Just straight up, I'm an opportunist. Yes, I am. Yeah, it's honest. It's honest. Why are we not bringing accountability to this girl? Women already avoid accountability like the plague and never get it. This is what made the current state of women today. If they want to lie, expose them and don't pull punches. Equal rights, equal lefts. Yes, that's right. That's right. Thank you. Thank you, Sweaty Shirt. Sweaty Shirt, who apparently wants to hit 15-year-old girls. Give me a second. I just want to check something. I'm interested. I'm just interested. He has 200 subscribers. He has 200 subscribers. At Sweaty Shirt. And it's like anime and Zelda stuff. I am sure that women are the problem. And it's not that you are a very, very weird fucking... what is this? What is this? Why is your channel free trap music stuff? What the fuck is this? What the fuck? Producer from Florida. Producer from Florida. Produced as a... Dude! Why don't we collab, guys? I'm a producer. He makes shitty rap beats. Oh, women need to be held accountable, guys. Come listen to my shitty rap beats. I'm fucking done with these people. Oh my fucking god. So in Florida, discard his opinion, bro. So true. Liquid jar with the 2. Tactical Templar alt found. Bro, this has been a fucking trial. I'm gonna be honest with you. This has been a fucking trial. I'm gonna have a cigarette. I'm amazed 180 of you made it through that shit. Fuck me. Oh, dude. Okay. Oh, shake it off. Have to try and make a fucking Fable mods. I don't know. Does Jidion still have minors in his survey? Yep. Yep, he does. If Jidion had any sense of responsibility, he'd delete his Discord. That's the least he could do. Everything I'm learning about Jidion is making me think the pred hunting sphere is unethical top to bottom. Yeah. Yeah, look. Hey, Killjoy, go cut that section after stream. Let's get that out. Fuck it. Dude. Let's go live on a Wednesday night. Everyone, we can have a fun little stream, guys. A fun little stream, guys. Wednesday night stream. Proceeds to have the worst crash out I've had in months. Fuck me. Oh. Right, okay. I think I'm going to send you over to Nick. Jolly old Nick. I'm going to send you over there. Say hi to him for me. Say hi to him for me. I'm going to go to bed. Fuck this. I'm going to have a nice hot drink and go to bed. Oh, dude. It's a very valid crash out. Yep. I'll be back in a couple of days. Go say hi to Nick. Have a fun night. I'll catch you on the next one. Peace.